Hello and welcome, everyone. Before we begin, I would like to give a huge shout out to my active patron members. A big thank you to Anna I, Jennifer Olson, stars, Konstantinos Smirniotis, Scarlett, Erkend, Cactus Jack, Miyaki, Stephen Rue, Strifes, Albedo Jen, Kalira Star, Jane the Zinni, Ironia, Ciara Gillen, Alexander Devunt, Azalea, Nodenter, Envious Nova, Hashtag, Indagoblin, Rachel C, Makoto, Spam Juniper Turn, Aelin, Lavish Hair, Azura Akamor, Nobody at All, Agoltha, Ragecat 888, Amy Wires, The Octahat, Evelyn, Puppy, Rosebud, Fish Salad, Sarha Smith, Valkyr Tenno, Galahad, Salgor Agaris, Marisa Kursidasame, Benifer the Potato, Genetic Zero, ZT Mackin, Queen of All Dread Boys, Void Dweller, Teethrow 5, Elster's Shiny Things, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Lost in Wonderland, Chloe, Beer the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, Sung Guy, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Aelin, Kai, TGSTGA, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Captain Aardvark 986, Lily Adams, Hazel, Alice, Kolek 92, DFA Plays, Emma Bedlam, and Bloodmoth. Thank you. Thank you so very much for all of your support. It truly means the universe to me. If you too wish to become an active patron member, please click the link in the description down below to visit my Patreon page. And now, without further ado, I'm here, and a little bit earlier than I usually am, for once. I will say, though, that I am planning on streaming a lot earlier this week than I do normally. I'm planning on actually starting my streams at noon from here on out. The only reason that I didn't this time around is because I woke up really, really late. Like, I woke up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon late. I don't typically wake up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but I had to take medication in order to sleep last night, so that might have had something to do with it. Trazodone both knocks me out and gives me incredibly weird dreams. So how was your rest last night, and did you have any strange dreams as well? Hello Mary, hello Cetical, hello Eve, hello Ray, hello Emma, hi, hello Corvus, hello Time Marshal, welcome, hello Frog Maiden, hi. Horrible dreams, Eve, I'm terribly sorry. But you like those horrible dreams, I see. Ray says, oof, insomnia troubles plus trazodone sounds like a hell of a combination. And Ray says, I've been having dreamless sleep more often than not, honestly, which is odd since I tend to have pretty vivid dreams. My dream was very, very odd. I was back in the Callie house again, though nothing really traumatic happened. I basically, for some reason, was going to take my blood mother's fan, which is like this huge Ford fan that she had at one point or another, but is long since gone now. And I just remember that I was going to take that van to Cottonwood or something, and most of the dream was just of making the plans, not of actually driving. I remember like this huge-ish argument. It just goes to show that even 3 years outside of that house and I'm still dealing. Time Marshall says, oh, Cutiefox, I have more news about the zombie movie I might be in. Excellent! Would like to hear that news. Eve says, you can go, here girl, here! Fox named here. Seriko says we can attend from Europe. Yay. And Seriko also says we got a very cool set piece from a dream the other night. Ooh, very nice. Corvus says, I had a really weird dream, or I think there was a movie I'd watched before, but hadn't liked, but watched again and liked this time. But there wasn't a real movie. I had a similar experience with Porco Rosso, so I'm guessing that was the inspiration, but I remembered having had that experience with Porco Rosso in the dream. I kinda liked Porco Rosso. It's a very funny movie at times, and it is also incredibly tragic, dealing also with the curse of survivor's guilt, and it's beautiful, like many other Studio Ghibli movies. I don't feel that many people talk about it, honestly. But it has its moments, and some of those moments are incredibly surreal, dreamlike sequences, especially the depiction of the afterlife. I'm not saying that any of the main characters die. I don't think any do at all, honestly. But it was such a surreal experience as a teenager to watch. Definitely, altering for, again, certain pieces of literature that I've written. Time Marshall says, if all goes well, not only I'm going to be an extra, but I could be working with a big star, and you're not gonna believe who. Well, unless you've got, like, a, non-disclosure agreement going on, I'd like to hear. I'd like to hear what the movie's gonna be called. Ray says, I get dreams like that too, of being trapped in the old apartment. They suck so bad. They do. They do. Oh, light flare-up of tinnitus in my left ear. That's fun and not at all concerning. Corvus says, yeah, as I said, I'd watched it a while ago and didn't understand it all, but I rewatched again and got quite a bit more from it this time around. Excellent! Mm-hmm. Mystery Kid says I didn't even realize that Mistress was live. Did I miss a notification? Well, I did send a notification in the announcements tab, but then again, most of my streams these days are pretty uniform in name and thumbnail style. I don't get really creative with those. Although I probably should. I might get accused of reusing assets again. The last thing I want is my monetization to get threatened simply because I got lazy and decided to use the same thumbnails and titles over and over and over again. Time Marshall says, if all goes well, I could be working with Tom Holland, Tom Hardy, or Aaron Taylor Johnson. Some big name actors. I gotta say, slightly starstruck and also a little bit envious, a tad envious, but what is Tom Holland going to say to a queer VTuber? Not only that, but a tiny queer YouTuber who is also vehemently political at times. Can you imagine I just get a phone call? I pick it up and it's like, hello, who is this? Oh, it's an agent. Just wanted to talk about some plans. Oh, regarding what? About you working with some big A-list actor? I beg your finest fucking pardon? Eve says no more politics, Miss YouTuber. Why no? Why not? Thank you for the head pats, Mary. It is very, very appreciated. I look forward to getting paid because, honestly, I'm looking forward to going out and actually getting some more tasty meals. I'm dealing with the food that we've got. I'm slowly cooking stuff up like rice and beans and a lot of macaroni and cheese. After a while, though, I kind of just want to take a break from cooking. Eve says because politics are lame and we don't like them. Honestly, that is completely acceptable. I completely understand that. I personally don't want to be a political issue myself. I just kind of want to exist in the public eye and not have it be a big deal. At least when I'm out and about as, like, myself and not as Cutiefox. If I'm out and about as my online persona, then of course I would want it to be at least a minor deal, but I am incredibly small as a creator. That I know for certain. I am working on it. I am working on potentially doing more stuff. Hopefully a lot more brilliant stuff. And I hope that in time, that brilliant stuff just it's around for a while. That's my hope, at least. Time Marshall says, oh, if I work with one of them, I would say hi for you. Oh, stars. Oh, stars. Making my face all hot. I would have to prepare for that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh, stars. Oh. Oh, my cheeks are hot. Ray says, dear Lord, even getting to speak to a celebrity is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Well, I mean, if we want to be technical about it, meeting anyone is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. In that regard, well, it's lovely to meet you, and it's very, very lovely to see you. I hope that the experiences shared here are excellent, no matter how big or small I end up being. And now I'm just thinking about that one meme that just goes, shut up. I'm going to murder the next person I see, I swear to God. Hello, hi, I'm so happy to see you. Mary says, Nico, we need sensible policies, not politics. Mom, that's just like... That is what politics is about. It is discussing the policies. And of making good policy. That's what politics is and should be about. Setiko says, celestial stars are lovely. Indeed, yes. I remember the last couple of times I went up to Flagstaff and I was able to look at the night sky. Seeing that many stars is just brilliant. Unfortunately, there was cloud cover both times, so I didn't get to see a lot of them. Honestly, if I could choose a place to live, I probably would choose to live in Flagstaff. It is beautiful. Truly beautiful. Of course, That's only like in the local area. In like the broadest sense of the term. If I had my choice of living anywhere at all, it would be in a country with a robust healthcare system, you know, with universal healthcare that I could pay my taxes towards and actually cash in on with my gender-affirming care. And also, like, get a lot of the gender-affirming surgeries that I would like to have. You know, just stuff like that. I would go pretty much anywhere where that was allowed. Whether it be in stars. What would be a good place? Like Sweden or... I don't want to say England. England and the British Isles are mostly dead to me due to a lot of the anti-trans stuff, and I would be far too tempted to track down J.K. Rowling and give her a piece of my mind, which we don't need any more bad rep from a trans person. Could probably see about maybe living in Scotland if that was the case, but probably not. Most I would also like to just live in, you know, just any place where I could be comfortable being me. Oh, I'm sorry about the headache, Ray. Hope you feel better soon. Eve says, Nico, we're planning on recording something in the near future again after we move out. Excellent! And also, I'd like to work together again. I really, really like your voice, and I think that you are a fantastic actress. Time Marshall says, just like I said, it could happen, just waiting for more news first. Mary says, this is reminding me of when Christopher Titus talked about meeting Bruce Springsteen. Yandere video where the speaker is a Yandere nemesis from Resident Evil and hunts those. I love it. I love it instantly. That is a wonderful concept. And because I kind of like Nemesis. I liked Nemesis from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis from back from the 90s. Time Marshall says, I'm British Cutiefox. Hannah says Flagstaff is way too hot for me, lol. Fair enough, Beans. I would probably move somewhere colder in that case. Like, probably Canada, if Canada would have me. If I'm not, like, too obnoxious. Also, welcome, Richard German. Hi. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. It is lovely to meet you. Hannah says, oh hey, so funny story from the past week. Guess who sat? Also, welcome, Kitty Campbell. Hello, it's wonderful to see you. And welcome, Sage. Hi. Not too terribly much. I've been streaming for about 20 minutes now. Ish. Sage says, oh yes, do not come to England. It's 400 Celsius and full of turfs. Time Rush says, which actor would I love to meet? Oh, stars. There are several whom I would like to meet. Tom Holland is perhaps one I would like to meet. Mark Fishbach is also a person I would definitely like to meet, and I would love to shake his hand and congratulate him on his role as Simon in Iron Lung. That was fantastic. Fantastic work. As for directors, I would definitely love to meet, Sean, what was his last name? Sean McLaughlin, I think his name was. No. No. Might have gotten it wrong. Hang on a second. Yeah, I did get it right. Yeah. So yeah, as for, yeah, directors, I would definitely like to meet him. And also maybe, Jordan Peele. Would definitely like to shake his hand and just ask him a lot of his mindsets with directing movies, and I think that it would be a lovely conversation. I think. I could just be annoying. I could be an annoying presence that no one would like to hang out with in that case, and if that's the case, well then, whoa. I think that's like mostly just my nerves talking though. I get really, really scared. I want to make the best impression possible. Oh yeah, Keanu Reeves is definitely a good pick as well. For me also Ryan Gosling. Simply because I think that him as Ryland Grace was graceful in the most awkward way possible. Frog says, if you want to do Canada, stay away from Alberta. Texas of Canada, and it's trying to do a referendum right now. It's stupid. I see. And it says, anyway, guess who sat down a few days ago and her mic arm snapped in half just for moving it, and then had to get her mic cherry-rigged in a donut box stand until I got a new one. Oof. Eve says, your model looking up to read is so adorable to us for some reason. Yeah, the way that it's set up is when I'm facing forward into the monitor, my eyes face forward like this. But if I look anywhere else, like say top left corner, top right corner, bottom right, bottom left, eyes track there as well. Wait, do my eyes track the bottom right? Yeah, it does. It does. Okay, okay. Just needed to make sure that they did that and that I wasn't crazy. So yeah, that's generally how that works. Corvus says, I'm Canadian and I don't exactly dictate that, but I promise so many people I met are way more obnoxious than I know you to be. You're one of the nicest people I'm just, you're making me fucking blush. I'm sorry. I do the best I can. Anna says, help. Corvus replying to Frog says, yeah, it's sad Alberta is so Texas-like because it's where so many Canadian dinosaurs come from. Hannah says, problem is I can't really go with many big motovloggers because they almost all hate my existence. Oh, and top 10 celebrities that I would like to punch in the face directly. I need to replay what I just said because it slipped out of my mind so fast that it's, like, not even funny. Although I don't think that Rowling counts as a celebrity anymore. I mean, she's very famous still, but is she a celebrity? Is she really, though? But yeah, I want to punch Rowling in the nose. very, very hard. Simply because there's so many different ways that she could have handled her books. And there's so many different ways that she could have handled the movies. And there's so many different ways that she could have just handled herself in online presences without just becoming an absolute bully. She's such a goddamn bully. And she funds practices that would harm and kill trans people because she's a fucking bully. So yeah, celebrities that most deserve their nose broken, top of the list for me is Rowling. Followed very, very closely by Weinstein, if he was still alive. Is he still alive? I don't think he is. Yeah, Harvey Weinstein. A punch in the face. And broken nose. Oh yeah, especially, Katie. Especially. Kanye? I think he's broken his own nose far too much. Mary says, Nico, stop minimizing yourself. It isn't healthy. I'm not minimizing myself. I'm just trying to stay true and honest and in touch with my own awkwardness. Eve says, Nico, y'all are sweet souls. Also, Arfar for playing Skyrim, wowie. I tried getting back into Skyrim. I modded it heavily, as is the custom for me, and it was fun for a little bit, but I honestly can't really play Bethesda games that long anymore. I just end up putting them down very, very quickly. Eve says, okay, we feel way too high to continue writing right now, but we've sent what we wrote to the literature channel. Excellent, I look forward to reading it. And it says, honestly, if I get rich enough someday, I might actually get to meet and maybe ride with Keanu. Because I'd absolutely spend the dough to get one of his arch motorcycles made for me. I love motorcycles. I love motorcycles, honest. I really need to get my license for one, and I need to save up enough money to buy one. I am flat broke right now, like flat broke. I have less than $100 a piece. So that's one of the reasons why I can't exactly go and get food right now. Why I'm waiting to get paid from YouTube to do that. Yeah. So it's most likely going to take me several years and improving economic conditions for me to ever purchase a motorbike. Unless I asked for a loan, which sort of bank would actually give this person in front of you a loan. Frog replies to Corvus, there you're fair. I'm just more annoyed by transphobia than I like dinosaurs, and like they're even changing licenses so they don't have dinosaurs on them anymore. Aww. Emma says, yeah, Rowling belongs with Kissinger. If Kissinger was alive, I wouldn't just break his nose. I would break his arms and his kneecaps. Honestly, most people in United States government that are making things worse, like RFK Jr. and, of course, the Supreme Cheeto in charge, and everyone in the White House working with him, and currently kissing his backside. Yeah, breaking their shins. Eve says, Nico, what if you do minimize yourselves literally, like get smaller? Would you all be fox-sized? Most likely. Time Marshall says, I do have a Michael J. Fox autograph, but I would love to meet him in person. Mary says, Skyrim just can't hold players for very long. Even modded, it's still way too empty. Katie says, not to self-advertise, but I finished the first 3 chapters of my story. Excellent. I have also finished the first 3 chapters of my story. I I need to finish the rest of them. Kitty says, although it still needs a lot of work with dialogue. Hannah says, I might actually be getting decent money from my old bike being sold soon, too. Excellent! I wish I could be the one to buy your old bike off of you, Hannah. So that you would get the dough and I would get a bike, so that we would both be happy. Eve says, we started up Skyrim just completely vanilla, and honestly, it's still a way to experience the game. Sage says, also, very broke right now, cost of living goes crazy. He says, it might not have the quality of life, but it was released as a fully finished and playable game, and so will remain playable no matter what. Mary says, don't get alone, they're way too predatory. Yeah, you're right. Bai says, Cutiefox, I'm going to get a PC soon, it's going to be awesome. Excellent. And Emma says, wait, what? Why no more dinos? Bring back dinosaurs. Well, I mean, Dakota, the Dakota Raptor hybrid, is still in development. I can't wait for winter, when I finally can stop the writing and start the recording. I would be recording so many scripts in a day, honest. I would just, like, buckle down, get fed, get, like, tons of water and tea, you know, stay quiet for most of a week beforehand, and then I would just get in on it. Corvus says Nico used to minimize. Eve says adorable, putting y'all in our pocket and carrying Fox around. Wait! Put me down! Ray says, guess who saw their account was in overdrive because of the monthly service fee? Frog says, RFK, the guy with a tool of worms in his head. Mystery Kid says, are we all good girls? Yes. Good girl. Ray says, ooh, new Nico writing? I've been writing a lot, on and off, for several weeks now. I don't have many work in progress scripts to record. I dare say that I've got like, how many? How many do I have in this folder? 23 files, so 23 scripts to record, edit, and then post. The lock-in of the century. Dakota, my beloved. Statical says, while I can't write as much, I'm beta reading for a story that is about to go into a deranged medical scene and I can't wait. Excellent. Katie says, I really liked that Dakota script. I'm a huge paleontology nerd. I am a bit of a paleontology nerd as well. I am mostly a light surface nerd with most things. Mary says, careful, I don't want to burn out Nico. I'm already burnt out, honest. I'm incredibly burnt out. I'm working anyways because I like to write and I like to voice act. It's my passion. One of my biggest nightmares in the entire universe is that I will just get so burnt out that I just don't want to do the channel anymore. And, I'm scared of that. I don't want to leave this behind. I don't want to leave you behind. Because I like doing this. And I like making people smile and swoon. And if I'm not able to do that, then I just can't help but feel a little bit empty. Does that make any sense? Eve says, nope, carrying y'all around with us and taking on an adventure. Don't worry, we promise you'll enjoy it. Corvus says birds are still here. We still have all the wonderful avian dinosaurs. Yes, yes. I don't like people who suggest that dinosaurs aren't like birds. That birds aren't dinosaurs. Birds are a subsect of dinosaurs. That's literally all there is to it. Time Marshall says, Cutiefox, do you like Guardians of the Galaxy? I do. I don't like Chris Pratt. He's among the celebrities that I would like to slap. Because I remember at one point, I think he is homophobic. And so I just generally want to slap him. I would like to shake his hand if he was a better person, if he accepted my existence and the existence of everyone else without keeping that hatred in his heart. But so long as he's going to be a dick, I'm just not going to like him. Kind of poisons a lot of the movies I see him in for this. Because he's genuinely funny at times. He's genuinely a goofy person. I just can't stand the homophobia anymore. I've got to look out for myself. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Time Marshall, Emma, Katie, Mystery Kid, Ray. Oh, Lilith was taken. Welcome. Sage says, when I first started voice training last year, I finally liked my voice and felt like I could voice act in the future. Excellent. I recommend you get into it. Because I think that doing this, especially like voice acting, for me doing an ASMR channel also helped with my voice training. Ray says, you want to keep spreading the love and joy you have for the craft for the craft with people. Frog says, did you feel full from your art? Yeah, you feel full from your art. Ray says, and you're incredibly skilled at what you do. Absolute highlights. Corvus says, yeah, that's terrifying. I love to say I'd love to draw forever, but I'm endlessly scared I'll return to not drawing again and it would make me sad. I don't think anything truly could stop me from drawing, but I'm scared. I feel that. I do. I do. I honestly did get it into my head that if I was doing this into my late 40s, like my late 40s, my 50s, that it would lose a lot of its appeal. But I also know that end of the day, I can't be Cutiefox forever. It sucks, and I want to do this for as long as I can. So I don't want to focus on the potential end, and I want to focus on the here and now. To indulge in drink and good company for as long as I can. Hello. A platypus? Perry the platypus. You're gonna head to bed, Setical? Good night. Rest well. Ray says, I think it helps knowing you're spending time now doing what you love, enjoying the moment as long as it lasts. Of course I'm not gonna hate you, Ty Marshall, for getting his autograph. It's my own personal hatred of the guy rather than what I suggest anyone else to do. You're gonna get his autograph? Fine. I think that's well done you. Mystery Kid says, would love to voice act, I just don't know where to start. Mostly, for me, it starts with a little bit of voice training, and you get your voice into a place where you think it's consistent and what you would like. Then it just is about getting good recording gear, good microphones, good audio interfaces, hooking it to a computer, getting your DAW all set up, and getting the settings just right to where you think it perfectly captures the essence of what you're trying to do. And then just let it rip with whatever concepts you want to try, whether you're recording scripts that other people have written or writing your own scripts. For me, I wanted to do a mixture of my own writing and to work on other people's scripts as well. That was me at the very beginning of my career. And then I realized very early on that I much prefer writing my own scripts because I like committing my own ideas to my work. And thus, well, I stopped doing a lot of scripts that other people did and wrote my own. Frog says, if you want homophobia-free media, super lesbian animal RPG is fun. It's silly, it's colorful, it's heartfelt, it's gay. It's got trans fox gal MC. Lilith Was Taken says, thank you for keeping me company while I work. But of course. Emma says, should have AI-assisted dads. Yeah, what is it with AI-assisted ads? They shove AI into everything, and I just want it to stop. Ray says, gods, I've been getting those ads too. I just mute my phone for a few seconds until I can skip. For me, on phone, what I tend to do whenever an ad starts to play is I tend to swipe off of the video, close it, and then open it up again, if it's like music or something. Because I noticed that YouTube doesn't play ads in the middle of music. So that's what I tend to do. And then when ads play in the middle of the video, it's like annoying, but I bear with it. It doesn't make me want to get the product anymore. And in fact, it makes me like it even less. For me, they've been trying to send me a lot of ads for these AI roleplay things. And it just, ugh. It diminishes, and it is sullying the name of making your own art. Dimershal asks, who's your favorite Guardian of the Galaxy? Cutiefox? Mine is Drax. For me, my favorite? Groot. Ray says, wait, have you guys been getting those weird OOC roleplay AI ads too? I fucking hate those. Yeah, I have been. They got on my nerves so much that I've taken to start blocking them. Every single one they send my way, I start blocking them. It's like, no, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ray says, I'm like, begone, ad. Enough. Emma says, I like Drax too. He's all like, nothing goes over my head. I'm too quick and would catch it. Sage says, sometimes I reload videos until it doesn't play an ad, but it doesn't always work. Gorva says, yeah, I was about to complain about those, the AI fanfiction and roleplay things, like they're so fundamentally opposite to the core of fanfiction and whatnot. Pretty much, yeah. Katie says, oh my god, I hate ads so much. Spotify ads especially. You want a break from the ads? You want a break from the ads? Now I'm just imagining if there's like pinup art of my Fox character here. Bryce says that one clip of Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny, and I see ads like that, I'm just like, shut up, oh my god, I don't care. Bryce says the AI music on Spotify too is just egregious, I hate it. Oh, I have a tiny bit of a story. I think that it causes one of my partners extreme amounts of pain listening to AI music. Like, causes them, like, a huge migraine. It became an entire scene and, felt a tiny bit uncomfortable afterwards, but thankfully everything got resolved. Emma says, honestly, the early AI ads were so freaking unhinged, though. Like a guy showing up to a blind date, like, stealthily takes picture of girl. AI, scan her social media and tell me everything about her. Meta glasses, for example. You already know that skeevy men are fucking breaking those things to the point where, like, they'll turn the light off on the recording bit so they can record you without your knowledge. And it's so scummy. It's so skeevy. It is so incredibly skeevy. Emma says, oh hey, it me. Yeah. And the thing is once I noticed it as well, is that AI music tends to give me a bit of a headache too. Not as big a one as it does with Emma, but it gives me a slight headache and I just can't stand it. When Akira sent me some AI-generated music earlier, not earlier today, mind you, just earlier this year, I think, yeah, it just was awful. That's another thing, too. I've caught my big sister using AI again, and I don't know how to wean her off of it, because I'm honestly scared for her at this point. I'm worried. I'm worried. Oh, it's okay, Emma. I mean, it could have been handled better, but now you know that. The next time you've got a problem with it, you say so. That or you put on your earbuds and listen to your own tunes. Mystery Kid says, and ads that start with loud sounds like, what the fuck, I'm watching an ASMR and I get a loud ad. I hate ads that are loud. Sage says, I get psychic damage shock whenever those character AI ads shows up, and it creeps me out so much how them having no limits, etc. It's literally advertised as a selling point. Yeah, that too. I remember when AI generative things were a new thing. Like, when they were new and when I did not fully realize the impact of what using them entailed, I did toy around with a lot of AI programs, especially generative AI programs. And it was a fun little toy for a while, but I got bored of it and then I just moved on to doing other things, and I feel awkward and a little bit gross about it still to this very day. Emma says, oh god, it's like the, what was it called? Headspace? Emma says, listening to calm ASMR audio to calm down, interrupted with cars honking, dogs barking, and train horns, having a hard time relaxing, try Headspace. Like, bruh, I wasn't having a hard time till now. Ray says, oh god, I'm reminded of how I usually need sleep music boxes throughout the night to help me sleep. I have to stick to only a few videos because most just have ads in the middle that wake me up. Yeah, for my ASMR content, it's kind of a lose-lose situation for me to post on YouTube because I post it there and the ads immediately detract from the user experience. But I have to do it, otherwise I won't get paid, and if I don't get paid, I don't get fed. That's the rule of how it works. Mary says, I got curious and looked to find out if there were AI lesbian girlfriends. Yep, there are. Yep, there are. Just don't use them, please. If you need an AI lesbian girlfriend, just check out my channel. There's 1 or 2 fictional ones that I've written, so they were crafted by hand. Speaking of which, for the Yandere AI remake, I've managed to get started on Chapter 3. Chapter 2 just got all finished up. And now I'm working on Chapter 3, and it's a little bit slow going. Just a little bit. Maybe I need some more protein in my diet. Kickstart a lot of my ideas. Mary says, and Twitch isn't any better on the ads front. If anything, Twitch is actually worse when it comes to ads. Oh yeah, Twitch is arguably a little bit worse than YouTube where it concerns monetization. Which is why I tend to stick with streaming on YouTube. Emma says, forget AI, just pay me to ERP with you instead. And of course, I only really do that with people I'm certain are adults, especially for the E part. Ray says, like, I'll be feeling the sleep kick in, the soft music, all soothing, and then I'm just immediately blasted with, hey, you want to use AI assistance? At the end. Sage says, I did the same. I used a site where you could generate scenes based on prompts. This was several years ago before it started getting realistic, but I got bored of it quickly. Emma says, I can even say the classic AI stuff like it's not X, it's X, and that's so real and whatever the other tropes are. Rule of 3 was one I think I heard. Thing about is, I sometimes fall into those sorts of AI writing traps. Where I do use, like, rules of 3 and sometimes. And I tend to, like, repeat phrases a couple of times, but that's generally just because I'm a crappy writer. I fully own any mistakes that are in my scripts, because they are human-created errors. And I feel a glowing sense of pride every single time I'm finished with a script. Mary says, yeah, I'm sticking to AI girlfriend audios. They're better and I'm going to finally bite the bullet and try to get an actual girlfriend. Excellent. Sage says, I just got boring and icky after realizing I wasn't enjoying it because I wasn't drawing the pictures myself and saw how shady AI was getting. Emma says, hugs Foxo, your scripts are awesome. Thank you so very much, Emma. And Emma got to see me in the process of writing an audio when I was in Pennsylvania the past couple of months ago. That was incredibly fun. I enjoyed my time in Pennsylvania. Katie says, I have an actual girlfriend, but I often still listen to ASMR audios. I don't know if that's unhealthy, I don't know. I think that listening to the audios is healthy, because you are indulging in a little bit of play. And I think that all humans need to have a sense of amusement. And I think that you shouldn't be shamed for whatever forms of amusement you find. Unless it's AI, in which case, well, find a human, please. Mary says, you're not a crappy writer. You're a work-in-progress writer, Nicole. I have a lot of work-in-progress sorts of stuff. I'm just saying that there are moments where I have not the best writing. Katie says, well, I'm a Therian, so I'm not really human. Mary says to Emma, hugs, you deserve that for being so sweet, Emma. Indeed, Emma is incredibly sweet. Ray says, your writing is absolutely wonderful to read, though. It's so immersive, and I can get pulled into the scene even if there's small errors. Hi, Maya! Ray says, if anything, the errors lend to your sincerity. I enjoy... I enjoy all the processes of writing, to lean back and try to think up ideas. And sometimes when an idea just bites you and doesn't let go, and you can just feel the words landing one after another on a page, and it actually did get to a point with one script where there were so many mistakes in it simply because I had a lot of fun putting it all down on paper. Emma says, I'm not gonna lie, I got icked out from the first ads I saw for AI, which were literally, hey, you can use it to cheat on tests, and hey, you can use it to cyberstalk strangers just by taking a photo of them. Yeah. For me, it's... what really got under my skin was how the AI is promoted, and from what things that it's insinuating you can do with them. It's like, what do you expect me to do with this exactly? And it just creeps me out and makes me feel greasy and disgusting. Ray says, oh yeah, you get hooked on an idea and it immediately takes off like a rocket and you just have to write while the thought is still going. Like you don't want to lose that inspiration. Yeah, exactly! It's a process of momentum in a lot of ways, where you don't want to lose your steam, you don't want to lose your momentum, so you can keep writing page after page. As a matter of fact, I've actually got one of my scripts in progress up here for part 3 of the Yandere AI scripts, which I'm remaking. And when I started writing out the remakes for the Yandere AI series, I instantly ran into this revulsion with the idea of an AI in the workplace. And then I was like, oh wait, yeah, we could turn this into a bit of a plot point by then referring to it as proprietary software security, etc., instead of referring to it as an AI. Because the listener is jaded against AI technology, especially from the era that we live in, the era that we're talking about, where this generative shit is like everywhere, so of course the listener is going to be a little bit skeptical. So the higher-ups, Sabrina and whatnot, do not refer to N1C0LE as an AI, just as cybersecurity. So I thought that was a little bit neat to change. Ray says I still gotta read through the first 2 parts, downloaded the first to read through after the stream. Well, it's not that the listener is desensitized, it is more so that she's a little bit distasteful. She treats generative programs with a little bit of disdain, and most everyone else in the world that I've written also has that general disdain. Katie says, I just tend to feel overwhelmed when I write. Maybe just since I'm new to it all. One of the things that I'm planning on doing during the winter, alongside recording all of the scripts that I've got written down, is also recording the chapters of the fan fiction that I've been writing also on AO3. So that not only is it in text form, but in audio form. I think that you would love to hear the adventures of Anna and Despensia. Because while it does get like a little bit raunchy in some places, so please don't look it up if you're under the age of 18, but even though it does get a little bit raunchy, it doesn't really go fully in on acts like intercourse and whatnot. Because Anna's asexual. She doesn't do the whole sex bit. And I won't lie, I'm kind of proud of that little aspect to her character. That she is herself. Corvus replying to Katie says, I feel the same. I don't really write much at all, but like I've tried writing a few times and never got too far because I'm just not good at it and give up too quickly. Corvus, do you think that... Oh, Stars, I think you and I are a little bit of reverse cases where it concerns writing and drawing. Because I think that you are a magnificent artist in your own right, but you struggle with writing. I excel with writing, but I struggle as a 2D artist. Emma says, boo, it blocked the Matrix meme. The Matrix meme? Oh, that's what you were saying, Emma. I can see why it was, like, slightly blocked from the top chat and not the live chat. But, yeah, that meme is from a fairly old YTV called, The Matrix Uploaded. Which I still think is incredibly hilarious. There's just one rule here. It's take off your shirt, or the highway. The fear, TM? Yeah, when I first started doing ASMR, I felt incredibly nervous, actually. Like, incredibly nervous. You probably understand it. It's like when you record your own voice and listen to it back. You don't quite have that match up to how you want it to sound. And so it's just like... You're in this awkward place of just like, oh gosh, is that what I sound like? I cringe at what I sound like, and thus other people are going to cringe at what I sound like. And then I posted my ASMR content and it's like, well, goodness. I'm just here now doing this stuff. And originally I did it behind my family's back. I told them nothing of what I was up to. Anyways, I was told to check my Ko-Fi. Going to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it. La-dee-doo-dah day. Going to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it. La-dee-doo-dah day. Ah, Emma, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you for the monies. Okay, for context, my Ko-Fi is like one of the most direct ways to give me cash. So if you want cash to end up in my bank account like yesterday, yeah, sending it by Ko-Fi is the quickest way. So thank you so very much to all of my patrons, and thank you so very much to those who donate on Ko-Fi. It truly means the universe to me. You are keeping a fox fed and happy. Oh, also, I forgot. Good girl, Emma. Good girl. Welcome back, random thing. Corva says, yeah, somewhat. I wasn't always this way. I used to draw and write my goofy stories like way back in first grade, but I just haven't written much in very many years and struggle to start now. Honest to goodness, yeah. I started off as a very, very shitty writer, and then I got better and better and better. It's kind of like to the art, isn't it, in that regard? Because it's very, very hard to write artistically. No wonder people steal this sort of stuff and plagiarize it. I'm so used to writing, and I am so used to writing as I do, that I forget that it's hard for people to do that. All good, Mary. All good. This isn't a you shall do it, you have no choice, although I think that would probably be a very, very interesting audio to do. No, it is purely a opt-in thing. And there is no shame if you cannot provide it. It is just... Thank you so very much. Sage says, I haven't written much since college, but I want to get back into it. I've been coming up with a whole world and character since 2015 at snail's pace. I'm just too busy and not motivated enough at the moment. Corva says that, Emma. Wait, what scared the bees out of you? Also, do you just usually have bees in you? I suppose I probably have centipedes or dragonflies in me, so I don't know if I can ask, but still. Actually, Corvus, that's a reference to the YTV from The Matrix that we watched together. We tend to bond over funny videos, like memes and YTPs. And so it's like... And so we sometimes quote them. Like, whoa, you scared the bees out of me. Hello, C. Ray says something if only I could project the image story in my head onto the paper. Mystery Kid says, I have a question. If you did a meet and greet, would you? Yes, I would. Would definitely like to meet the sorts of people who indulge in my art, and I would like to hear their opinions face to face about it. And also, I would just like to wave at a whole crowd and go, "Hi, it's me. I'm the dork whose audios you listen to." Yeah, you too, Poop. Exactly, Ray. I just don't tend to pronounce it like that simply because. Corvus says, it's so hard for me to comprehend you ever being a bad writer. I know that's how anything you have to learn works from, but yeah, you're such a wonderful writer now. Okay, but consider dorks are endearing. That was the idea. That was the idea, is to refer to myself as slightly endearing, yeah. I did not used to be a good writer. As a matter of fact, I used to have pretty poor practices with my writing, long before I started my channel. Several crappy, essays, not essays, well, I suppose, yeah, essays turned into a history class at some point, when I was still in college. Not my best work by far. I think I could do far better than that now. Honest to goodness, could definitely do much better work than that now. I think there's, like, actually light plagiarism in that as well, because I took sources immediately from a history book and then gave them to the history teacher, which is not something that you should do in either academic or fiction writing. I think that that's some of the shittiest writing that I've ever done, and I'm ashamed of it, honest. Do you remember H-Bomber Guy's video on plagiarism? Yeah. I took that bitch to heart. I took that to heart. Thankfully, I don't really do anything of what is considered plagiarism. Most of the stuff that I do is basically put fiction together in my mind and then put it on the page. And sometimes things that I'm inspired by leak through and get on the page. And the thing is whenever that happens, I can look at that and go, oh, hey, I know where that's from, and I can point to where it's from. Like, for example, on you will I wager all of our fortunes. Yeah, that was the line. I used that in one of the Yandere General audios, and that line is ripped straight from Final Fantasy XII. Because I like the line, and I like the line incredibly much. But I also use it in a context that makes sense. Does that make any sense? Mary says, yeah, plagiarism is not a good practice. I wonder why so many people still waste their time with it. Well, H-Bomber Guy goes incredibly in-depth on it, but the long and short of it here is that of plagiarists, not one of them are capable of writing at the level of which they steal. That's why they do it. They can't write at my level because they are not capable artists in that regard. It's why a lot of AI users use AI in order to create images, because they can't draw the image themselves and they don't want to pay an artist to do it. And they declare that AI art stuff that they made. That's why they do that. And that's why Somerton and others like him plagiarize their writing, because they just don't have that skill. Which is another reason why plagiarism is a bad practice, because you don't improve with plagiarism. With stolen work, you are not putting your own words out there. You are just stealing the words of others, as if they were your own opinion, which is bad practice for multitudes of reasons. If you trick someone that that's your opinion when you actually have an opinion that's the exact opposite, it's just ugh. It is ugh. I don't want my ASMR works to be not my own words. Sometimes when I hear a line and I want to use it in a place that makes sense, I tend to do that. But it's in the context of the clip. is in the context of where I'm using the particular line. And I don't usually do that for a lot of my works. I just tend to use lines and sentences that work for it. That work for what I am intending to do for that audio. Does that make any sense? Am I talking myself in circles? Ray says it's lack of respect for the original writer and lack of skill in their own right. Yeah, exactly! You don't steal from your friends, which is something that Harlan Ellison once quoted Isaac Asimov of saying. You do not steal from people you respect. You do not steal from people who you like or consider friends. I had an amusing thought to say, which is I steal my own work, words that I personally came up with, because I do not respect myself. But seriously, it is a real problem. Plagiarism, I mean. Whew. I am glad that I am actually capable of writing at the level that I do, and looking at horrible actors like Somerton and others who have got caught plagiarizing their work, I feel a lot happier with the level of writing that I can accomplish because it's mine. It didn't come from someone else. It just came from me. And while I do tend to stumble in my own thoughts, that is generally because I've got a brain that stumbles a lot. It's why I write scripts in the first place and don't do many improv works, is because I have these little starts and stumbles in my own thoughts, and I want to get them down before they're lost forever. Do you remember that one checking up on a fallen angel audio that I once recorded? That one was improv, and there's a lot of stops and starts and a lot of ums and ahs, because that's just my way of speaking. I should do more improv work, though, because I think I'm a little bit more confident these days than I used to be. And it's a good way of demonstrating the actual talent behind it all. Rather than... I don't know. I am being incredibly fluffy-headed right now. Corva says, very much sense, and yes, I've said 1,000 times, but I love when people's love bleeds through their art. Ray says, I think it's very telling, too, that the few pieces that Somerton wrote himself were littered with misogyny, too. Fucking asshole. Yeah, he was a fucking asshole. He was a charlatan. A con man. A thief and a liar. Who, honest to goodness, set someone up to, take the fall. Because I think his co-writer was taken advantage of and made to be another villain. I wonder how he's doing these days, his, quote, co-writer. Ray says, putting in the effort to get better even if it's hard because it makes your work that much more special. Exactly. I want to do a lot more of those, like, short analog horror videos. Originally, they were inspired because I saw something called The Veiled Seraph on YouTube. And the thing about The Veiled Seraph that I absolutely despise is the fact that it's made with AI. It was absolutely made with AI, the Seraph's visage, and most likely the voice, too. And he says a lot of stuff that seem deep and profound, but really aren't. And I stole that entire flow and put my own words to it. Because I got inspired by the whole analog horror bit, the analog comfort bit. Ray says, wait, I think I do. I love that Fallen Angel series, like starting as an angel before getting banished for kidnap hurting the listener. Actually, no. It was the one in which the listener is an angel checking up on a fallen demon. Yeah, a fallen angel. He's like drinking in a bar and getting actually tipsy because she doesn't realize that human drinks can get her tipsy. Ray says, I tend to improv too, because I mean, D&D roleplays, but it's so much fun once you get into it. Exactly! Hello, Dylan. It's been a while. Hi. Hi. It's good to see you. Hello. Missed you, friend. Emma says, weird how commonly misogyny and homophobia, etc. seems to coincide with creative bankruptcy. Yeah. It's like they're jealous of the amount of creative power artists actually have. And because they lack that creative power, they steal it. It's odd how often that happens. Odd and concerning. Mystery Kid says, I wish there was a plush of the mistress. The overhead on those plushes is actually pretty good. If I get good enough and get in contact with a plush maker, would you like a Cutiefox plush? Ray says something, a closed mind is devoid of creativity. Time Marshall asks, question, Cutiefox. Are you a fan of wrestler turned actor Dave Bautista? I'm looking that up. Oh, hey! He's Drax! I don't know much about him to declare much of his character, but I like him in the movies that I've seen. I'm wondering. Maybe for such a plush, I would also have an alternate outfit for that plush as well. Put me in lots of, stars. It can't be too much red. Maybe like a deep dark red, like a deep blood red. And striped socks that are also blood red with, you know, stripes of pink as well. Call that the Cheshire Fox. I'd need to look. I'm curious now. Cheshire. What does that even mean? Most commonly refers to a historic ceremonial county in northwest England. Dang. Cheshire. Well, now it can't be the Cheshire Fox simply because, British. And I'm not British. I originally thought that Cheshire was a material. Like a Cheshire chair or something. Which is a little bit silly now that I've said it out loud, but we indulge in the silly here. We indulge in the silly and the nonsensical and whimsical. For what is life without whimsy? Kind of a sad play upon itself. Emma says, my very own Cutiefox plush to cuddle when mistress isn't here to cuddle in person. Ray says, an angel outfit, a demon outfit, a robo-girl outfit, a plant girl outfit. Well, instead of like a plant girl outfit, how about the entire Foxos color scheme be changed for that one plushie? To have it be like green hair with orange ear fluff and an orange floof tail. Not orange in its entirety. I'm thinking like, leafy green hair and a leafy green tail that's tipped with orange. And with, nice gemstone eyes. Yeah, you know, gemstone hammered metal texture eyes, you know. And maybe like a couple of antlers on the top of the head that are covered in leaves, too. I'm thinking, like, nice, like, deep green leaves on that antler. Or red flowers. Ooh, like foxglove flowers. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. I like that. I like that. Like a couple of foxglove antlers. Mary says, how about a kimono? That depends. It would probably have to be a spring kimono. Time Marshall says, would love to meet him. Friends told me he's one of the nicest actors you would meet. Aww. Ray says, the fantastic Ms. Fox just popped into my head based on the Wes Anderson movie. Whimsy. Foxo in Wonderland. Ray says, I shouldn't have cheated, lied, stolen, and done psychological warfare with the farmers. I enjoyed it, but I shouldn't have done it. It's not easy, being green. Plant Foxo. Hello, Puddle. Floral Foxo, as a rare one. The rare one that you can collect. Dylan says if you came up with your own plush, I would also have need of a little button that when activated, it would have the sound of your fox cry. Plushy cute fox in a wedding outfit or nurse outfit. Huh. Ray says collectible foxes that are squeakable. Adorable. Such. I would do the very best I could. Also, I think that my big sister just came home. Welcome home! Hi! I'm currently streaming. Hi! Come here, you. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Center. Welcome. Hey, sorry, I'm Lee. I was watching ReZero. No, dear God, I have only seen one season. I feel so bad for Subaru. Also, I got given lunch money.
Oh, Cutie needs her lunchy.
Ah!
Cutie needs her lunch.
Cinder, Mary, and Black Wolf say, hi, Akira. Hi. I imagine they say it all in unison. Hi, Akira.
Hi, gals.
Here, how about we split it up so that you have one mic, I have another, so we talk in the ears. Here. Hi there.
Hey.
How are you doing today?
Doing right?
Absolute cuties.
Adorables.
Indeed. Up. You're amazing and a natural at this, big sister.
Nah, you're the pro.
Oh, I simply do the best I can.
Aw, you made them swoon.
You made them soon as well. Am I right? How was Akira's performance? I dare say that she is excellent. Mystery Kid says I'm now on the floor. Anyways, very good performance. See? See?
I am your meat puppet.
Oh, that's in episode 2 of the AI series.
Of course. Please don't struggle. I'm not gonna hurt you.
And the thing about it is that entire dialogue sequence was changed.
I might try for an outtake.
For an outtake.
For the lulz.
Mystery Kid says I'm dying of cuteness overload. Couldn't hear Akira, sadly. Oh, that was probably because we were talking in both ears. I was in the left ear, Akira was in the right. Poor Mary. Cinder says I don't need to be flustered after E0. My heart can't take it. Good girl. Ray says I don't know what I'm feeling, but it's certainly something.
Ecstasy.
I'm floating around in ecstasy, so don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time.
I'm gonna go get the van.
Alrighty, love you, big sis. Welcome home. Welcome, Nathan Hunt. Hi, welcome. Mary says the right speaker is acting up again. I'm only hearing you through the left speaker right now, Nico. Corva says that, Ray. Yeah, those are the days when you're just feeling something. Shooting star racing through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a rocket ship passing by like Lady Godiva. Yeah, I like Queen. Queen is awesome. There was an edit that I saw that had a bunch of these Smash Bros. Characters being shown at the same time that this song was playing, and it was great. Made me feel a lot. Made me feel so many emotions. Excellent. Yeah, I've had Smash Ultimate for a good couple of years on my Switch. I used to be a Cloud main in Smash 4 when Cloud was announced, and still a tiny bit of a Cloud main in Smash Ultimate, but mostly I'm a Sephiroth main. Sephiroth, Joker, a couple other characters besides. But I am incredibly rusty these days. Not many people to fight. Mystery Kid says, I need to find a way to clip Mistress saying, good girl. Ray says, the only ones I got to play were Melee and Brawl, but my mains were Kirby and Peach, methinks. They'll never see it coming. of all the money that I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Nico's become British. Corvus says, are your good girls intentionally a little British today, or is it accidental? Regardless, it's nice. Sometimes I like saying it in the classical American styling, and sometimes I go elsewhere for it. Because sometimes I like to say, good girl. And others it's, good girl. Black Wolf says I cried at that scene. Yes, I cried too. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I've loved, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you all. Cinder saying, oh, come. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Started getting a little bit choked up. Okay, maybe a little bit more than a little choked up. Oh, stars, I'm sorry. Oh, getting so teary-eyed. Oh, that game has such a hold on me still. It's the table that does it for me. Always. For those who don't know, that song is sung at the end of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And I I cry every time. Because all of his other friends, or all of his pirate friends especially, are just gone by that point. Either they died in action, or it was as a consequence of something that he did, that Edward did. Oh, no, I actually haven't streamed the rest of the game, yet. But I had a, file that I completed. Well, not entirely completed, obviously. There's still so much to do. I would like a hug, yes. For me, I've got not just one song that I cry to. There are so many songs out there that make me shed tears. Some that, most likely, if I ever heard them during this stream, I would just end up sobbing. Blackwolf says Edward definitely had character growth. Yes. It took me a while to realize that it's only that his ship generally has just the regular Jolly Roger for most of the game, but when he joins the Assassin Brotherhood, it changes to the Assassin Roger. Good night, Die Marshall. Thank you, Black Wolf, and thank you, Emma, and thank you, Mystery Kid, and thank you, Sage, and thank you, Cinder. Ray says, that's honestly my favorite kind of music, with so much care and love put into each and every aspect, and you can feel the music as you let out things you didn't realize you were holding on to. Black Flag Resynced has a bunch of new quests added on. So many new stuff added on to it that it kind of feels like they should have been there all along, especially the Farewell of Steed Bonnet. And Steed Bonnet in actual history was a little bit of a scumbag. But then again, most of the pirates definitely were quite the character. I wonder what a good song for my channel would be, if there was to be such a song at all. A song that makes everyone cry at the end. Is this me saying a coda message saying that I would like to find a song that is incredibly sad to play at some point? Probably. But Mostly I want to create a song about love. Black Wolf says because there are treasures that have more worth than gold, silver, and rum. Cinder says Welcome to Wonderland is a good one that could work. That probably would be an interesting song to write. I would need to figure so much out about that. I think it could work. Mystery Kid says I don't cry at sad songs for some reason. It's okay. It's normal not to. For me, I cry a lot. I cry a ton at certain stuff. Oh, stars, I'm so snivelly. Oh, no. Nathan says for me it depends on the context. For some reason, during the remake, I didn't cry immediately while the song was playing. It was only afterwards that I did. Delayed effect mostly, I think. Oh, I'm dropping frames for some reason. Hello? Oh no. Hello, am I still here for you? Yeah, it's not just you. Something's gone horribly wrong. I'm dropping frames. Hello? Will you stop dropping frames for me, please? Ah, damn it. Something's going horribly, horribly wrong. I am going to have to be right back. Take care, y'all. This isn't me quitting the stream. This is just me hopefully figuring things out. Right, and we are back. Okay, so far, I hope things are back to where they should be. My OBS is no longer screaming at me that we're losing frames per second, and I appear to still be here. So hello and hi again. My apologies for leaving and freaking out. Hello, hello and hi. Hi again and welcome. So yeah, if it stuttered, it probably wasn't you. It was me. The last couple of minutes especially. My kilobits per second were just dead. Dead in the fluffing water. And yeah. I don't know if it was me resetting it that did it, or if it was like the internet issues that I've been having that were doing it. But hopefully it will continue to be all smooth sailing for the rest of the stream. Would love cuddles. Sage says the tail is swishing smoothly again. Thank goodness. Mary says Silver Quill had to change from OBS to something else because it was giving him a lot of trouble for some reason. I think that's what happened anyway. Cinder says also my music brain is now actively writing lyrics for a sad song. Why do I do this? If you want to, Cinder, you could also send those lyrics my way. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it all in good company. Still stuck in my head. I apologize. It's still very much with me. Mystery Kid says, I have a song I want to share. I do it after the stream if I remember. Well, you could share it in the server while the stream's going. No law saying you can't do that. Thank you, Ray. Cinder says, I'm not good at writing lyrics, so if I do send them to you, feel free to change them as you see fit. Most like. I'm not the best music writer. I've not written and released any songs. I've had VSTs on my DAW for a few months now at the very least, and I still not have created a single song. I should like to, though. I should like to make music that makes people feel things. Ray says, reminding me of my attempts at songwriting and a music transcription project back in college. Making music is hard, but it can be rewarding. Do you think you could help me, Ray? Thanks, Ray. Black Wolf says, would they be related to some of your characters? The songs? Probably. I would definitely like to write songs relating to some of the ASMR characters that I've written, as well as ones for the VTuber character, myself. Good girl. And now for some reason I am having so many other songs start to play in my head, including Sutekidane from Final Fantasy X and Kiss Me Goodbye from Final Fantasy XII, especially Kiss Me Goodbye from Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy XII has been stuck in my head for a good long while, and is one of the reasons I've adopted a lot of my fantasy writing. So, it's honest to goodness thanks to Final Fantasy that I do the stuff that I do. I think we've already done this sort of chain of people responsible for people being here. I think that Final Fantasy became a series because Final Fantasy was the last game that Square was going to make before they eventually declared bankruptcy, and it saved them. And Final Fantasy was based off of Dungeons & Dragons, and Dungeons & Dragons was based off of some of the works of other war games and Tolkien's writing. So it was World War I that helped everything transpire the way that it did long form, so it's... Ray says it is. She really, Nico, if she's not gushing about Final Fantasy in some way? It's like that cherry pie without the cherries. Demon Mystery says, I just got this stuck in my head, mistress in a nurse outfit. You really like the nurse outfit idea. Yeah, are we thinking the regular nurse outfit? Or the lingerie nurse outfit? Because I have so many ways that this could be performed. Ray says nobody wins in war. Well, you do if you roll a nat 20 on the die. Nat 20 just gives you the best possible outcome. Emma says, thank you, World War I, for bringing us Final Fantasy. If you wanted to be extremely technical, thank you, World War I, for bringing us Cutiefox. Lol. Lamau. The way that's sending me. Help. Okay, Ray, what's sending you? To the stars. What's sending you? Ray says, see, World War I wasn't all bad. We got the fox out of it. But yeah, that's an oversimplification of events. Honest to goodness, the way that everything's shaken out is, yeah, there was a lot of bad. And no, that bad is not justified by me being here. So let's endeavor to make this a better world for each other. Hmm? Ray says Emma's silly little comment plus yours about World War One. Corvus says it's like the Dominoes meme about 9/11 leading to 50 Shades of Grey. Well, you see, it all started... Emma says, thank you for your sacrifice, Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Nope, not worth it. Archduke for clarification, because the band is still around. Sage says, this made me think of this silly meme with dominoes where World War I leads to hentai, but this version is much more wholesome. You all are so much funnier than I am. Ray says, maybe if I start a war, I'll get my wife to come home. Who knows? Maybe in another universe, Cutiefox is actually an international success. Well, I mean, give it time. Give it time. Hey, how about we make Cutiefox an international joke? Just for the memes. Cutiefox an international hit just for the memes. The cutest fox who ever lived. No, not ever lived. I think that there might have been some foxes and some fox girls before me who are just 100 times cuter. Ray says, post this Cutiefox where they least expect it. Edit the VTuber in the background of various photos. I mean, screw it. Let's try that. Well, let's do it. Like a funny little game of Where's Waldo, but it's Cutiefox. Get a whole bunch of VTuber portraits together, and then it's just me in the background. Oh, stars. I cracked myself up. Emma says, nope, denied. Cutiefox is the cutest. Boop. Emma says, print out stickers of Cutiefox and put them on light poles and stuff around the world. It's like, who is this a new version of Kilroy? Ray says, you've just been Cutiefox. Share this meme with your friends to totally Cutiefox them. And send a clip of Nico saying, good girl, at the end, for a good measure. Emma says, then take pictures of them and post on Reddit like, hey, anybody know who this is? Sage says, I just had a crazy idea of where's Cutiefox board games becoming an international world-dominating sport. Sage says, the human brain can produce mind-boggling effects. Hello, Sparking Weirdo. Hello! I am becoming the jongleur. It's what Mystery Kid said, my mind is going to mush, and then my brain immediately thought I am becoming the jongleur. Ray says, it's a Cutiefox tournament. Ray says I'm the Joker, baby. That just reminds me of a song that I once heard. It was introduced to me by a friend long ago when I was still living in Cali. And that band was called, Stars. The Insane Clown Posse. The very first song and only song I listen to regularly is The Joker's Wild. And it's something that I listen to every once in a while, and I groove to it. So it's me keeping them in my heart, always. The thing about that friend was that they were obsessed with clowns. I mean obsessed. And I loved them for it. They were amazing. And they had pet rats too. They had pet rats, and honestly, having one in my hair was amazing for the time it was there. It was so very cute. But yeah, they had a lot of clown paraphernalia just everywhere. And I remember that oh yeah, specifically it was the Joker. They really, really liked the Joker. And so I would just give him, like, stuff that reminded me of him. Especially, I had this board game that was in my closet that was given to me by my late grandmother, called the Batman board game. And because it was Batman related and Batman is tangential to the Joker, I gave it to him. And it was one of the best gifts he ever got from me. We don't talk anymore. We haven't talked for years, as a matter of fact. I hope he's doing well. Honest to goodness, I think that... when I was last in Cali, I probably should have looked him up and... we could have talked, maybe. Stars. Things happen. People grow apart. Grace says, clowns and especially jesters, my beloved. Corva says, Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we... Oi? Oi? Oh, it's a song Germa made? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Corva says it's a reference to the Rat movie too, the movie. Excellent. Okay, so that reminds me of an idea that's been kicking around a little bit, but I'm not sure how much I want to do it. Back before Bex ASMR removed all of their stuff from the internet, they had this video that was essentially the Rat Queen. And I liked it. That was incredibly gritty audio, too. It was just this big rat girl that was the Rat Queen, and she kidnaps the listener and takes her to the Rat Kingdom, essentially. It was like one of many other of Bex ASMR's old videos that I really enjoyed, back before I realized that she was a transphobic piece of shit. And yes, she was an absolute transphobic piece of shit. Such a good idea, but such a shitty person. I think it was also them that had a version of The Thing as an ASMR that I was also kind of interested in at the time. And that was around the time that Forever and Always was written. And then I found out on September 1st of my birthday in the year 2022 that she was a piece of shit. And it hurt, like, a lot. I don't know if I still have the original message. Hang on a second. That's bread. I'm gonna nibble that bread. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Right, I finally have my phone on me because, for some reason... For some reason, it just wasn't on my person. And that was a bit strange. Let me see. I might have saved it in my gallery for later purposes. And if so, it was probably very, very early on. Did I not save it? Did I delete it? Huh. I've been teleporting Foxa for 10 days, or whatever the meme is. Mary says you should do a Fox version of that idea. A Foxo queen steals the listener and takes her to the Foxo realm. Like the Fox girl realm. Ray says, I can imagine. Basically a betrayal. Well, the thing is, Mystery Kid, is YouTube never took Bex ASMR's channel down. She removed that shit herself. Oh, you're talking about someone else. Ooh, you were talking about someone else. Understood. And I see. Yeah, I might have accidentally deleted it at some point. But yeah, it was an entire diatribe about biological essentialism, essentially. And it was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh. So I was looking down at my old screenshots and I realized that I had screenshotted a call or something. Oh no, it was actually something that Songbird had screenshotted a long time ago, saying that the call had been going on since 1969. That was funny. Stars, I miss her. Caesar is not the bear god. Yeah, I'm okay. Just thinking about a lot of stuff, really. About friends that are no longer here. Or that I no longer talk to. I apologize if my model just glitched out a little bit. That was my fault. I had not been facing the main screen. It can be tough, yes. Still makes me feel happy that I got to experience those good memories. It is a little bit sad sometimes, but I think it's good. And I certainly know that I will look back on my time as Cutiefox too, with a lot of smiles. I'm planning on doing this for a while. Hug, hug. Thank you, Black Wolf. Aye. Aye, aye. And I shall be writing as many, ASMRs as I can. And I'll record as many as I can to post as many as I can on YouTube. So long as YouTube isn't being a draconic piece of shit. Well, is it draconic or draconian? Probably draconian. That would fit better. Yep. Draconian fits better. Ray says, don't worry, I'll shove Jonathan YouTube in a locker so that if that happens... Oh, if that happens. Also, I've noticed I've been rolling the R on Ray so very much now. I didn't immediately cotton on that was what I was doing. Ray says, honestly, I thought it was cute, lol. You think I'm cute? Ray says, ooh. It's like, ooh, okay, fancy. Cinder says, for definitely not songwriting purposes other than good girl, what else do you call people? It depends on what I call people, and it depends on the context in which I call those people. People I like, I tend to call them friend. Dear friend, mostly. Especially if I'm close with them. Dear friend, pal, but mostly friend. To the people I consider close as partners, though, I tend to refer to people as petal, princess, sweetie, sweetness, sweetheart, flower, and a few others besides. Ray says, girl, you literally have cutie in your username, you silly. Of course you're cute. Yeah, it's true, but still sometimes I tend to smile a little when people call me cute for, you know, me being cute. Sage says, your channel and these streams are a lifeline for me at the moment. I'll stick around for as long as possible. Please do. Mystery Kid says, so how fast do you think Mistress can turn her pets into a puddle or their mind as mush? Good girl. Mystery Kid says, I think I just got a question for you after the stream. What prevents you from asking the question now? Mary says, I need to have a girlfriend that calls me princess. That would be nice. Hello. That's actually a really, really good one, yeah. Hello! Hi, Turtle! And yes, I did see your DM earlier. Oh, right. And I'm seeing your DM from 637. But of course, I was worried that, I would be intruding. But it is good to see you again. I'm glad that you would, you know, consider working with me again. As a matter of fact, I have a couple spaces open for the Under AI script, in case you wish to lend your talents to them in the winter. Turtle says, no worries, love. I've just been stalking. I always feel a little patter in my heart whenever someone just calls me love or sweet. And it just, it makes me happy. Thanks, Turtle. So, we've got another one, Turtle. So, on top of Turtle, we've also got Akira, who's going to be reprising some roles. And we've got Vermilion VA and Flawless Faye. Okay, Sugar's also a good one. I'm stealing that for my partners as well. Oh, stars. Oh, stars. Making me squeak. And making my toes curl. Stars. Gorfa says, yeah, Sugar is a really cute title. Well, I am at your service as well, love. Sage says, Flawless Faye, I love her channel. I like her channel too. She does a lot of good stuff. I'm happy to work alongside her, and I am insanely nervous to be working alongside such lovely people. Oh, I got so nervous I pulled a staple out of my chair. Whoops. Ray says, I'm sure the video will turn out amazing as always. Videos? It'll be an entire series that has people, especially Flawless and Turtle and Kira and myself and Vermilion. Emma says, I have had girlfriends before, but mistress is a title I reserve only for the person I most trust and adore in the whole world. Welcome, Winter! Emma says, like, not something I've called anybody else, and good girl. All good, Emma. All good. Aww. I'm just wrapping my knuckles together. Oh, stars. Dinner is going to be really, really fun. It's going to be a really, really fun affair after the stream is done. Yes! Stars. Also, I'm checking out Turtle's channel again as well. Turtle's been doing this for about as long as I have. So yeah, please definitely check out Turtle Love Audios as well. Absolutely fantastic work. Absolutely fantastic. And my brain is just, like, glitching out a little bit. Ray says, I think I used to call my old partner stuff like Beloved or flower-related pet names or cutesy nicknames based on their actually names. Like Nini or Mimi or Winnie. Or, well, sweet morsel or plaything, but you know, limp's wrist. I actually kind of like that as well. Sweet morsel. Turtle says, less consistently and less skilled if I have to say so. Though, you're much more... making me open and close my mouth so much. Okay, oh, my face is all hot. Hello, Robbie McIntyre. Very, very good to see you. Oof. Calling us food? No, I'm just thinking I'm thinking about food later. Brain. Robbie says you could just call me Robbie. Sorry, sometimes I get in the habit of saying someone's entire username. Black Wolf says food. Emma says morsel. I means, oh. My good little morsel. What a tasty treat you are. Stuff like that. Wolf says, oh no. So why don't you be a good girl and put the gun down? Atta girl. I just had an idea for, like, a character, a domineering character that just orders you to surrender. And just, I thought that was nice. Hydrate immediately. Mary says, stop that, Nico. I can't be overloaded right now. You're the one that tuned into the stream. Robbie says I usually go a week or more without drinking. Hydrate! Drink water! Like actual water. Please! Oh my stars, please. Please drink water. And please drink it every day. Please. I know you don't want to, but please. Of course, Mystery Kid. Bun Bun. Black Wolf says it's too late, she's got us. Winter says best I can offer is booze. Cinder says drink your frickin' water. Granted, if you're in an environment where there is absolutely no water, drinking anything is better than nothing. But even so, your first priority should be to locate fresh water. Robbie says, I also just like it when you get annoyed with me for not drinking. Very much so, Turtle. Ray says, aw, the anime angry mark. Ray says, why you mad? Why you sad? When you can be glad. Spray spray. Or glade. Winter says, what I'm drinking is at least 60% club soda, which is just carbonated water. Turtle says, how can someone with a warm face be so angry? I only ever get miffed when people are endangering their own health in the long term. Which is a little bit rich coming from me. Gorfus to Ravi says, that makes it way worse. You don't. You'll die. Don't die. Turtle says, very fair and hypocritical, dear. Calling me dear. Ah. Hey. Ray Ray says, yeah, so maybe I ought to set an example. I drink my water. Some of the only ways that my medicine will work effectively is if I drink it with water. I do the best that I can. Why am I getting so flustered? Stars! I'm not usually the one that is flustered. I tend to be like the flusterer, which is a role that I'm comfortable with. And now I'm getting flustered, and I like being flustered. It actually does feel rather nice. Thank you. I am enjoying the compliments, and I'm basking in them. Ray says, do you? When did you last drink water? Oh, I gotta say, it's been like a couple of hours. But no more than 2. Ray says, okay, but you getting flustered is literally so precious. It's super adorable. I can hardly stand it. Drink now? Your agua? Corvus says, I mean, deer are fairly nice mammals. Not a deer myself, but they're pretty nice. Yes. Deer are amazing. I saw a deer when I was in Pennsylvania. I saw a couple of deer when I was in Pennsylvania. Robbie says, I have a friend that's gone like 10 years without water. He just drinks soda, energy drinks, and rarely Gatorade. The poor kidneys. Winter says, I saw a lot of cows on my drive to Canada. It's lovely. Ray says, I saw a deer pretty recently, actually. She's streaming right now. But I'm not a deer. I'm a fox. Oh, D-E-A-R. I just do the best I can. Thank you so very much, Ray. Sage says, I'm obsessed with Volvic lemon lime water. Cinder says, oh dear, I saw a deer out there. GLaDOS, probably. Robbie says he also has tachycardia, which means that his heart rate is usually like 130. Oof. Black Wolf says, I've seen a fox walking home from work. Thank you so very much, Emma. So, Turtle wants to call and be a part of the stream for a little bit. Would that be acceptable? Robbie says, the last time I saw a fox was like 10 years ago. Right, so chat, are you at all amenable to seeing Turtle on stream? Ray says that would be fun. Emma says, Turtle, remind me, who is? A fellow creator. One who's been doing about as long as I have, and who has also made a request to appear on stream. Yes, please, check out her channel at the end of the stream. Darren says, I can't see her. Well, yeah, she doesn't have an avatar on the stream. It'll mostly just be audio. Emma says, as long as Turtle doesn't try to steal you away. Hey, no one's gonna be stealing me away. I will still be your mistress. And your partner, Emma. And you and all of the other pets that I have will forever be welcome in my heart. And without further ado, I've connected the call, so this is Turtle. Hello.
Hello, dear.
Hi. Hello.
Hello. Thank you. I know this might be weird.
Not weird at all, actually. No, I've streamed with people before a long time ago, but it has been a while since I've streamed side by side with someone.
That's so nice.
It is an honor to stream alongside you.
To join you.
But of course, like I say, it's an honor.
Oh, shucks. You don't have to be so sweet.
I am just being honest. Thank you so very much, and please do forgive my flustered nature. You have a very beautiful voice.
And so do you. Thank you. Oh, and hello, chat.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you properly.
Yep. Oh, stars. Ooh, my face is all hot.
I simply wanted to tell you that you're doing a very good job, darling.
Thank you so very much.
I don't mean to intrude or...
Oh no, you're not intruding, not at all. As a matter of fact, it is an honor, a huge honor to me.
If you keep saying stuff like that, darling, I'm gonna get embarrassed myself.
Oh, you're getting embarrassed? By little old me?
Yeah, more flattered than anything, sugar.
Well, I hope to give more than just idle flattery.
I hope that the two of us get very well acquainted, darling.
Oh, it would be my honor.
Yes, everyone is cute, especially dear Foxy.
I do the very best that I can. Thank you so very much. And you are your voice is so incredibly smooth.
Thank you. I have to talk a little bit quieter because I'm still recovering from being a little bit sick.
Oh, you were sick recently? I'm so terribly sorry.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I'm feeling a lot better now, but my throat is not at what it can be, unfortunately.
Well, even now, recovering, you still sound incredible, if I may say so. And if I might also say, is incredibly goals.
I look forward to working with you. I really like the sound of your voice. It scratches the particular part of my brain that I enjoy the most.
Well, I'm thankful that it does scratch that itch. I really enjoy doing like the higher tones that I'm currently at right now, and also the lower tones where I attempt to fluster people.
Yeah, the lower tones tend to be easier to cause flustering, but I found that higher tones can do just as well.
That is true.
Though
it is a tiny bit of a cheap trick I do.
As good. Yeah, though I'm personally not as good at higher tones as you are.
I've been training a long time to get them.
Well, you've done a really good job, and it shows. You must have put a lot of really hard work into it. You must be very proud of yourself.
Try to be. I always see if there's something that needs to be improved, as there's always room for improvement.
I agree. That's why I practice my voices from time to time.
Oh, excellent. And what are your favorite ones to do, if I may ask?
Well, let's see. My well, just the voice I have currently, which is my baseline, is my personal preference just because it's where my voice sort of naturally likes to fall into when I'm talking quietly. And let's see, another voice that I enjoy doing is I enjoy doing an accent like this from time to time.
Ah, like a
It
more
can
French
be very
accent.
enjoyable. Yes, it can be very enjoyable to catch people off guard, but it's not very good.
Sometimes I put on like mock German accents and the like myself, and one of my favorites is also putting on a bit of a Scottish accent.
Oh, I wish I can do Scottish. I can only barely do English.
Oh, an English accent. Which particular one do you do?
Just the stereotypical one, honestly. I'm not very good. I rely very heavily on the smoothness of my voice and mainly praise. But let's see if I can do it. On occasion, when I decide I do need to do a little bit of an English accent, it's something along these lines, but it's not really consistent, as you can see.
Oh, it's completely understandable. Mine is hardly consistent as well.
And then, like I said, going into a higher register can be entertaining as well, though a little bit harder. Because when I try to speak in higher tones, it puts more strain on my voice.
Oh, yes, of course. Even me getting into even higher registers like this, it does, weigh heavily, and after like a couple minutes, I tend to bring things back down to my usual.
But you do such a good job on it. Though I will say that my default is always Southern. Southern and sometimes New York.
New York?
Mm-hmm.
Which specific New York accent could you do?
Gods, now that I'm gonna try to do it, it's not gonna come out. It's always the
I
most
apologize.
particular
I
kind
don't
of
mean to put
thing.
you on the spot.
It's fine. It's good for me to try to practice on the spot. Let me see if I can think of it. The thing, so you know how there's certain words that get you to get into certain accents. For me, saying
Occasionally.
stuff like saying like doll can sometimes do it like, oh come on now doll, you don't really mean something like that.
Oh, that's nice. I rather like that. And it also
Oh
kind
well,
of reminds
thank
me
you. I
of my.
appreciate you. I like you very much too, darling.
It also reminds me of the Mafia character that I wrote a long time ago. It must be years by this point, who likes to call the listener Dollface.
Oh, come on now, dollface. I love that. Stuff like that is so good. Oh, your headache is getting soothed. That's good. That's very good.
I'm very, very glad that the headache is getting soothed.
Oh, I did recently find that I can do growls from on occasion.
Oh, growls? I like doing growls. May I hear an example?
Sure, though I'm gonna have to change my Discord settings. I will say I'm still not particularly good at it, so please do hold some grace when I do this.
But of course, but of course.
There was a line in particular that someone sent me to do. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find the line, and I can just actually do that line for you if you'd like.
Excellent, and I really, really like doing lines that have a particular growl to them. Any script that allows me to get into my lower register, I find it doesn't really make me as vocally dysphoric, usually. It just allows me to
Good.
go pretty, it allows me to go pretty gruff.
That's fair. As you can tell, my voice is a little bit more in tune with staying smooth, mainly because of the type of praise I like to do. I do a lot of positive affirmations, a lot of darling, you are doing such a fantastic job for me.
which is
that
absolutely
kind of thing
fantastic.
that suits to it.
I find that
Okay,
especially
I do
like...
have the
Oh, go
one.
right ahead, please.
No, I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, you're going to
Speak.
send it.
Well, just so that you can see what it is before I say it on stream.
Oh,
I would
I
hate to say
love it.
something that you're not all right with.
Oh, please, please. I would love to hear it. And if you wouldn't mind, I would also like to say this line.
Sure. Oh, and for anyone who's curious, it is Turtle Love Audios. All one word, all lowercase. I see there's some people that were asking about it. I hope you don't mind my shameless plug.
Oh no, my stream is a place for all sorts of plugs and none of them shameless.
Today in Is This Person's Voice Actually Familiar or Am I Just Hallucinating? Who knows, honestly? Who knows? Right, let me... You're about it. I basically turned off my Discords. I apologize if you can suddenly hear everything all at once.
It's quite alright.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try not to embarrass myself here, so... Chat, please give me grace. I apologize. You know, if you keep making such noises, I'll be forced to adopt you out of the goodness of my heart.
Ah! Oh my gosh! That is fantastic! A round of applause for our lovely Turtle Love Audios.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
That was absolutely fantastic.
I've been practicing.
And with your permission, I would love to give this line a read of my own.
Yes, please, please, please.
Alright. Deep breaths for me. Such an act to follow.
Oh,
You know,
I'm so excited.
if you keep making such noises, I'll be forced to adopt you out of the goodness of my heart.
Ah. That was so good.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the level of the growl that you've got. I bow to you and your absolute domination of the town.
You can't hear it, but I'm giving you little applause, little golf claps.
Thank you so very much.
See, I think the chat seemed to enjoy yours very much.
Oh, stars. I think that they are also applauding yours as well.
To both of us.
To the both of us. Maya says, no, I missed it. Had to go get water. Oh,
sorry.
stars. There will be others, though. Yeah?
Here, just for you, Mai. There you go.
That actually made my toes curl. That is such a primal feeling. I don't often get that with my own voice because obviously when you listen back to your own voice when you are editing the audios, you don't get that same level of feeling that you would listening to a stranger's voice.
No, I agree. I hate listening to my own voice.
Yeah, it's always such an awkward thing. And yet, I'm gonna say that for my own voice especially, it pressured me to get better with voice training. If I was gonna be serious working in the ASMR space, I wanted to sound as feminine as possible. So it's a delightful bit of pressure to constantly improve, and I dare say it's one of the best things I've ever done for my voice training.
Honestly, I think it's so impressive. I've always thought that people who commit to doing voice training and commit to trying to do improvements on their voice, regardless of their situation. I always have so much respect for them. It's always such a wonderful thing.
Making me grin. Also, I don't know if you've ever heard it before, Turtle. I do have an old recording, old recording, of me speaking pre-transition, if you'd like to hear it.
Oh, I'd love to. If you feel comfortable sending it to me, I'd love to listen to it at some point.
Okay, yeah. It is
I
basically
am
an old...
subscribed. I am subscribed to your channel, so I might just have to stalk down a little bit farther down if that's the case.
It's not on my channel whatsoever. This was before the channel got started in any capacity, and I'm also subscribed to your channel as well.
Oh, look at that.
It is an
I'm
old
subscribed.
recording of a reading of one of Stephen King's short stories, 1408, which is honestly my favorite one of his works.
Oh,
And
that's
it's also
really interesting.
It's one of the only free versions of this audiobook that you can get. I don't recommend listening to it right now. I prefer
I'll listen
actually
to it later on.
Yeah. But with your permission, I will actually stream a little bit of my old voice on the stream, and then you can get a little bit of a hint as to what I sounded like.
Claro que sí, amor. If that's what you want, sure.
I would be most honored. Thank you so very much. Alright, so this was me 6 years ago.
1408. 1. Mike Enslin was still in the revolving door when he saw Olin, the manager of the Hotel Dolphin, sitting in one of the overstuffed lobby chairs. Mike's heart sank.
So yeah,
Well, this is you.
Yep, that's me.
My.
This was recorded around January and released on February of 2020. And it was a whole couple of months before I came out as trans. So that was before I even had consideration of who I was.
You've made such incredible progress, darling.
Thank you so very much. I am incredibly proud of my progress, yes.
As you should be. You've made so much progress in being who you are. I'd imagine it was very difficult for you.
Oh,
you must be very proud.
There were some hard moments, yeah. Dysphoria is an ever-present existential threat, but I tend to push through.
Well, I'm glad that you have been, dear.
I'm smacking my cheeks. Oh, stars.
I'm sorry. I really do tend to do a lot of affirmation praise speech whenever I talk to people. I think that shows as to why one of my most popular audio video types tends to be positive affirmations from a motherly figure.
And it definitely works for that. It succeeds.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so.
Make this fox's heart swoon. Honest.
Well, I'm glad I do. As long as it goes pitter-patter.
I'm speechless.
I can do a whole lot more than just make you speechless, sugar. Whoops. Sorry.
No, absolutely fine. I just got knocked clean out. Oh, stars. If you would be a part of the Under AI project, I mean, it would be a huge honor.
I would love to. Like I said when I messaged you, I felt so bad because I'm really bad at reaching out to people when I say I'm going to. So I was like, dear God, she's not going to want to talk to me.
Oh no.
Felt so bad.
Believe it or not, I do tend to get lonely a lot of the time. So just doors always open. Always feel free to DM and reach out. It is always appreciated.
Please do the same. Like I said, I'm really bad at reaching out to people, but I enjoy spending time with others.
Then I shall take
brings
your
me
words to
joy.
heart, and I shall send you a lot of messages from here on out. You might actually have to
Please
tell me to
do,
stop.
preciosa. Ah, no, por favor, preciosa.
The way
You
that
okay?
I am slapping my
You
legs because I get so flustered.
Do you understand Spanish?
I do not. There's only a little bit here and there that I actually can catch.
Solo me entiende cuando habla español a ti, amor.
Huh.
La chiquitita, pobrecita.
I'm not catching any other. I'm not. Oh, stars. Woo! Oof.
I apologize to everyone in chat. I know not a lot of people speak Spanish. I do apologize. And for reference, all I did was call you precious little girl.
I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. I cannot compete. You are fantastic.
You were fantastic, darling.
Absolutely breathtaking. I'm honored to be working alongside you.
I'm sorry, but this one comment is really funny to me. Shrugs in monolingual plebeian.
Yeah, that is absolutely funny.
I like that. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. That's my new favorite comment.
You know, I should do the same. I don't often do that, but I think I should.
I love taking screenshots of my favorite comments. It brings me joy. Sometimes I put little, like, star emojis next to them.
I should really do the same. Yeah, I should do the same. I've seen stars. There's also like a bunch of personal questions that have been asked in Q&A sessions that I've written in post. Like especially like why I don't do F for A content or F for M content. Do you get those
that's
too?
Very fair. Well, I've gotten why I don't really do a lot of F for M, because I really don't. I think in the entirety of my channel, I've made maybe 2 F for M audios, but I do F for A and F for F, personally. So I haven't gotten that one in particular.
Interesting.
Which I tend to lean towards F for A because my normal vernacular is usually gender neutral. So I tend to address majority of people via gender neutral pronouns anyways. So it makes it easier for me.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. Most of my work is in F for F spaces, and I've not really done an F for A in years, since like the very beginning of the channel.
That's fair. I can't blame you. Women are very, very pretty.
Indeed, yes. Very, very pretty indeed.
Yes. But I think at the end of the day, it's to each their own preference, no?
Indeed, yes.
I just always have a hard time with F for M audios for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's because so many of them tend to... I don't even do scripts. I make all my own audio prompts, so this doesn't really count. But I feel like a lot of F for M audios I've seen tend to be very monochrome, to state it plainly.
It's all in grayscale.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of creativity to be had in that space, personally speaking. Although I do have like a slight project that I have written that I've dubbed it Project Eggbreaker, that I'm planning on uploading April 1st next year. Yeah, you can most likely understand what I'm going with this. I'm going to be posting it April 1st of
Yes.
next year.
I can see where you're going with it, and I'm thoroughly entertained.
It will be, quote, the only F for M style video that I'll do that day.
It'll
That I'll
be
do it all.
excellent.
It will
It'll be
be
smashing.
excellent.
It'll be a cracking good time.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Welcome
we've been fried.
back. Oh, that's another thing I enjoy doing. I enjoy singing to people. Singing to people tends to be one of my favorite things.
Oh, speaking of singing, seeing as I'm slowly learning to sing myself, do you have any singing tips?
Always warm up your voice. Drink room temp water or warm water. Because cold water, and also when recording, you should drink room temperature or warm water. You shouldn't really be drinking cold water. Always warm up your voice. Oh, what were you gonna say, dear?
Oh, I was about to mention something like tea. Do you tend to drink tea before you record?
I do. I usually drink tea before or afterwards with honey.
Excellent. What are your thoughts
I love
on
honey.
throat coat?
I have never used it, though I've heard good things.
I tend to use it a lot. The licorice fruit definitely has a very strange aftertaste, but it tends to work. It's a really good silver standard, yes.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Ooh, yes, what Barry said. Doing scales and vocal exercises with different vowel shapes can be very helpful.
Indeed. Thank you so very much, Ray.
Oh, that's the Ray you were talking about. I fully skipped over the first part of their name. I just went straight to Barry's.
It's quite all right. I sometimes do much the same, especially with Mystery Kid.
Tea is good. Tea is good. I wouldn't do honey on its own personally, but honey in teas can be really good. Which, speaking of tea, I recently had a mint and green tea that I thought was really nice. It was lovely.
It does sound lovely. I don't tend to drink a lot of hot tea all the time, especially in the heat of Phoenix summer.
Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. I just like to suffer sometimes.
Sometimes to suffer for beauty is a beautiful thing in its own right.
Why is warm water okay but cold isn't? So here's what I was taught. Whether it's real or not, I don't know, but I've lived and breathed by this, and I feel a difference in it whenever I record or when I have to talk for a very long time. So the reason why cold water is not as good, you should always stay hydrated. Always stay hydrated. If you have to choose between drinking cold water and not drinking water at all, drink the cold water. So always stay hydrated. That takes priority. But the reason why you should choose warm or room temp water over cold water is because cold water stiffens your throat and your vocal cords. It stiffens it.
Oh yeah, and Ray also has a wonderful point about dairy and not eating it. I've actually experienced that one myself. Eat dairy before you record. It is just setting you up for failure.
Oh yeah, no, it is setting you up to fail in every conceivable way.
Yeah, because it
It is
just
not a
increases your
good
mucus
time.
production, right?
It makes everything very phlegmy, so yeah.
Yeah.
It sticks to your throat like glue. It makes everything very phlegmy. I will say I have done it when I was purposely trying to get that.
Oh yeah, of course. But it's
You know,
only when it's like a
when that's the
purposeful thing.
goal. Yeah, when that's the goal, go for it. But otherwise, it's not great. And it can cause damage to your voice if you put too much straining on it because it's fighting against it so much.
Oh yes, of course, of course. Yeah, I really wish that I could have
Welcome
done a lot
back,
more.
my...
Yeah, welcome back.
Please continue, I apologize.
Yeah, it's like a hard factory reset on my vocal cords there. Right, what was I saying? I think, oh right, I
I'm
really
so
wish that I
sorry.
could have recorded a lot more this year, especially during the summer, but I had a really, really bad day of recording and I just had to swear off all future recording during summer, simply because it already gets like 110 above, like,
Yeah.
during the summers, and I record inside a recording booth. And I can't
Yeah.
have a fan in there, it defeats the entire purpose.
Yeah, 'cause
So it just got really,
at that
really
point,
hot.
like, why would you?
And it just was
Yeah.
really, really, really sweaty in there. And the recording I was trying to do was for a remaster of Welcome Home. I don't know if you've ever seen that audio, but it's like the first one that I recorded outside of Cali. And I can do it a lot better now. So I decided to make a remaster. And each and every recording session took an hour. And every single time, without fail, the recording would be bad. Due to either a bug here, too many peaks there, or just not a good take. And so after 4 takes, an hour each, in the hot box, I had enough. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I can definitely understand. If you take a gander at my channel, you'll see that I have like a 2 to 3 month hiatus, unintentional hiatus, and that was just because school got in the way. School, work, everything.
Oh yeah, especially I've not really been able to get much employment beyond what I do on YouTube, so I am pretty much free most of the time to do the writing, to do the stuff, but yeah, it's really, really hard.
Oh, I should start bugging you about making audios then more often.
Yeah, definitely, please. Please do. I've got an entire script library that I've stockpiled to record in the winter. I'm planning on adding so many more scripts to this work in progress folder by the end of the month.
Oh, that's very fun. If you need any assistance with that, or if you need an extra voice for any of them, feel free to send one my way. I'll have it to you and well, as quickly as I can manage.
Right. As a matter of fact, for now, how about I send you the AI scripts that I've done remasters for, and you can read them whenever you want to. It goes in order of offered a
I'll
job
probably read them
to
tomorrow.
the takeover.
Sure, I'll probably read them tomorrow. I plan on doing some recordings for my Patreon tomorrow, so
Excellent.
I'll probably add that into the list of things I'm going over.
I wish I had some extra cash to toss your way for your Patreon. It sounds like an
No te
absolute...
preocupe.
It sounds like an absolute hoot of a time.
Oh, it's something. I try. I've been neglectful of my little darlings. I'm trying to be better about it.
Oh, tell me about it. I definitely need to send a lot of the scripts that I've finished their way as well. And they should get first crack at the audios that I record in the winter.
Yes. Honestly, additionally, it is so impressive that you're able to write scripts, by the way. I have such a difficult time every time I've attempted to do so.
Oh, thank you so very much. I've been writing for a long time, long before the channel even got started, so I'm just really, really glad.
I'm envious. No, truthfully, if you look at everything on my channel, I can probably point out 1 or 2 audios that actually have scripts to them. The rest of them are improvised.
Honestly, I think that one's the more impressive of the 2 achievements. you being the one that improvises all of your stuff.
I can see the pros and cons to both, but the difficulty is when it comes to making multi-part things or trying to be any level of consistent. I'd have to re-listen to my audios over and over again to have an idea of what's going on. And I feel like when you write scripts, you're so much more in control over what you're wanting to say.
That is incredibly true, yeah. I have actually found it a lot easier to be consistent with people's characters, memories, places, and space and time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just very fortunate that I'm not too specific on a lot of the broader details. So I don't have to be very mindful when it comes to, oh, what time of the year is it? Oh, where are we? No, you don't have to pay attention to that. You just have to pay attention to the fact that there's a woman chasing you down in the woods. I think that should be your priority.
Honestly, yeah, having people be chased down in the woods is definitely a wonderful audio.
It's one of my most popular ones.
I should do something similar to that. I think one of my more popular ones that isn't necessarily like a chasing audio, but it's definitely a stalking audio. It's definitely Struggling Prey. I don't know if you've heard it.
I have not had the pleasure of going through your library recently. You are one of the very few female audio recorders that I actually am following, so.
I wear it as a badge of pride.
As you should, my dear, as you should.
Oh, making me squeak.
Oh.
Oh, co-stars.
Oh, stop. That was so cute. Do it again. Oh, good girl.
Thank you, miss.
That was very sweet.
Thank you, miss. Oh, stars.
Oh, stars.
Oh yeah, I stole that from a fictional series that I read on AO3 a long time ago. Whew.
Oh, similar to me. I started saying dear gods. Or by the gods.
Oh, I used to do that a lot too, as a matter of fact.
I prefer it. I think it's entertaining.
Indeed, indeed.
You have no idea how hard it is not to laugh at Nico getting flustered the same way she does us.
Well, please don't laugh at me. After all, I do not laugh at you for getting flustered.
Pretty baby.
Thank you.
Yes. You're welcome.
Ray says Vitalis can't be happening. Sage says me secondhand blushing over here. Why not firsthand?
Woman chasing me through the forest. One of my biggest wants. Oh, I have an old audio that's like that.
Oh yeah, check it out.
A werewolf woman chasing someone through the woods.
check out their channel. Check out Turtle of Audios, please. She's got so much stuff that is wonderful.
You don't have to check me out. Ignore me. I don't actually exist. I'm a manifestation of your deep-seated desires and wants.
Oh, manifestation. Interesting.
Yeah. Yes, darling, I'm in your head. Don't you conjure up just the sweetest things.
That is actually such an interesting concept.
I've done something similar. I've done a like on my Patreon, I've done a sleep paralysis demon.
Oh, interesting.
That just sort of like lingers, and it's just like, oh, dearest, look at you. I thought it was very entertaining.
But yeah, you've actually got the bug in my head. Definitely thinking about some form of thing happening with the listener in which there's like this phantom haunting her. And it could be like in the same vein as spiraling, in which the listener isn't really sure if she's there or not.
Ooh, that could be entertaining.
What if, like, the twist
that does
is...
sound very fun.
Yeah, what if the twist is that she's actually a real phantom, but the listener just can't prove it?
Now I'm just thinking of it as a comedy where the speaker is just gaslighting the listener. No, I'm just thinking of it as a comedy. I can't think of it any other way. It's like, no, I'm not here. You're fucking crazy.
Oh, I've done that, but I've played it to, like, serious effect. Again, like with Spiral and Spiraling as, like, a mini-series that I've done, it is entirely a psychological horror in which the listener is unsure whether or not she's actually crazy.
Ooh, spooky. Oh my god, you just reminded me of a series I abandoned, like, so long ago that I need to go back to. Oh, god damn it. I need to go back to that. It was a series where the listener was living in a dreamscape and their partner isn't actually their partner, but a demon, like a dream demon. That's siphoning their life through the dreams and pretending to be their partner.
That is actually incredible. I've done something
I need
similar.
to go back to making that.
I've written something similar to that, which was like a play on Nightmare on Elm Street, but it's The Nightmares 2 on Cedarwood Avenue.
Director is on a roll, I'm sorry. Was that a ghost? No, I'm not real. Shush.
Oh, okay then. Hey, wait a second!
Wait a second!
Oh no, they're doing the
Crazy?
room of rats.
Crazy. They locked me in a room full of rats, a rubber room full of rats.
And rats make me crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once. Oh, I'm sorry. That kind of stupid humor, it tickles my fancy.
It tickles mine too. It's amazing. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room full of rats, and rats make me crazy.
Rats. We're the rats. We're the rats. We pray at the night. We stuck in it. Are you on TikTok? Like, do you have TikTok?
No, I'm not on TikTok.
That's
I made
totally
an
fine.
account at one point.
That's totally fine. You don't need to have one for me to explain this. It would have just been more likely for you to know what I'm talking about. I once saw, now that we're talking about rats, I'm so sorry. I completely derailed this conversation, but I have to tell you about this. Okay. There was a video that I saw where it was a person who was acting as a rat, and they were praying to, like, they were in the sewers and they were praying to a storm drain and essentially being like, please, gods above, grant us soup. And it was because someone poured soup into the sewer from a storm drain. And it's such a weird, God, this was from like years ago. It's such a weird, I don't know if anyone in chat has any idea what I'm talking about. But if someone does, please confirm. Please confirm that I'm not crazy.
Oh, I don't think you're crazy.
It's the soup. It's the good soup meme.
It's the good soup.
Good soup.
The what?
Good soup. The soup hole. It's a soup hole.
Making me wheeze.
The soup hole for the rats. It's a soup hole for the rats.
There's a hole in a
And then they built a religion over it. It was a multi-part series. The rats made a religion to the soup. Not to the soup, but the soup that came from above.
The soup from above.
I'm telling you, this is real. I'm not hallucinating.
I believe you. Don't worry. I believe you. I don't think you're crazy. Get your popcorn here.
All right. I'm sorry. I'll get down from my soapbox now.
It's okay. It's okay. Moves the soapbox and stores it for another time.
The soup box.
The soup box. Yeah, the soup box. Did we just become best friends?
Yes, we are. Yes, we have.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you
A
so
fox
very
and a
much.
turtle walk into a bar.
Ow.
I love you. You're great. I'm so glad that you... Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, the more we talk, the less cool and mysterious I become as I giggle and become weird.
Oh, stars. During streams like this, I go from flustering and flirting with the audience at large to cracking silly jokes. Oh, it's
What
amazing.
store are you in? I'm
at the soup store.
Why are you buying a rat at the soup store? I'm sorry.
Oh no, don't apologize. This is amazing.
This
Thank
is
you so
fantastic.
much.
This is lovely. This has
Yes.
been a delight.
Oh hey, Turtle, would you like to hear a joke? It's a really old joke that I heard once.
Of course I would love to hear a joke. I have one for you afterwards.
Okay, so a bear walks into a bar and looks at the barkeep and then asks, "I would like a large beer, please." And the bartender asks, "Why the big paws?"
That's so dumb.
It
It's a
is.
stupid joke.
It
It's a
is.
stupid joke. Okay, you ready for mine? Mine is also really bad.
Please.
Are you ready?
Please.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No,
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm giggling. I haven't even heard the joke yet.
Okay. Alright. 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 Okay. Alright. I have the joke. I'm ready. Breathe. We are professionals, damn it.
We are professionals.
We are professionals. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Good night, director.
Good night, director. Thank you for the hee hee ha ha's. Okay. So, a famous pastry chef goes around the world making his famous meringues. He goes to Europe and presents his meringues and they cheer. He goes to America, he presents his meringues and they cheer. He goes to Africa, he presents his meringues and they cheer. Then he goes to Australia. He presents their meringues and they boo. He's confused. But the person next to him tells him not to worry about it. Australians always boo meringues.
That's such a stupid joke. I love it.
Someone told me that joke a while back and it's one of my favorite jokes. It's such a bad joke.
I love it. We did just become best friends.
We became best friends. This is so entertaining.
Ah, yes, indeed. Oh, stars, this
Oh.
is amazing.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I did have an idea for an audio that we can do together for my channel. Now that I know that you have ideas for yours.
Nice.
If you'd like to hear it, or
I
I
would
can
love
send it
to.
to you, actually. That would probably be the better.
I would
That
love
would
to
probably
hear
be
it.
the more professional thing.
No, I'd love to hear it.
So I know that you specialize in yandere content, so I would love to play into your personal preferences and strengths.
My area of expertise.
Yes. I am not great with yandere content, or at least I don't think so. I don't do it very often. with that said, I think it would be entertaining if we did an audio where we are both yanderes, and I have two, technically I have two different ideas. I'm going to stutter over my words a lot, so I apologize. I technically have two different ideas. So like, we're both yanderes, and I'm thinking we can do one of the two, where one could be that it's like two yanderes kidnap the same person, or two yanderes both are attempting to kidnap the same person, and
A classic.
a classic, but they bump into each other in the person's room, and they have an argument with each other about who deserves to kidnap the person more. And I just think that's really funny.
That is really, really funny indeed. I like that, especially like at a comedy angle. I have an addition to it if you'd like to hear it.
Yes.
The
Of
two
course.
yanderes fall for each other as well as the listener,
Yes.
and they agree to
Yes.
kidnap her.
I love that. Forget the other idea. This is immediately way better.
Oh, you
love it.
but you had another idea.
The other idea can go die in a ditch. Leave it alone.
Aw.
It's dead.
Well,
They're
forgive
mine.
me. Yeah.
No, they're mine.
They're mine. No, they're yours.
Duck season, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, rabbit season, duck season. All right.
Fire! Stars, I'm just thinking about how much that must have killed his voice for every single scream.
Oh yeah, it had to be crazy. But that's so entertaining.
Oh, Stars.
Oh, Lord have mercy. But no, that is a good idea. I like that idea. I think we should do that. Unless you come
Indeed.
up with a different one, but I feel like we should do that. I feel like that'd be really funny.
I think that we should, if you wouldn't mind, I would like to write that.
If you want to, I was about to say, it's like, I will try to write it. I will preface once again by saying I'm really bad at writing.
Well, like I said,
But
I
will
could do the
it.
writing.
If you do your writing on like if you want to share the document with me, I can put in suggestions and stuff like that. Here's the thing. I like writing, but I like narrative writing rather than script writing. I'm really bad at writing scripts, is the thing.
Oh, good. So, yeah, I could probably write it in a Google Doc and share it with you, and so you could watch as I type it all out and then offer suggestions.
Oh yeah, I'd love that. That'd be fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic.
Fantastic.
You always say it
Very
better.
good, very good, very good, very good. I'm gonna be real. 95% of my charm just comes from the fact that I have a really nice voice.
Well, it is a very nice
I'm gonna
voice.
keep it a $1.50 with you.
But your humor is also incredibly endearing.
Oh shucks. Thank you, darling.
But of
I
course,
appreciate that.
you have a forever friend in me.
Oh, yay. A third-person writer and a first-person writer talk in a live stream? Yeah.
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 Yes. Because here's the thing, I'm actually currently in the process of trying to write something for my Patreon. Now, I'm not going to go into too much detail about it because it is not safe for work and this is a YouTube stream.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, but it is very entertaining because I'm doing like a narrative thing, which is something different than what I usually do. So instead of trying to do it from like first person and trying to have like a conversation with the listener, I'm writing it in such a way where it's like, I'm just gonna copy and paste a sentence and send it to you, and you can tell me whether or not I can say this on your stream.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
I'm vetting everything through you because this is not my stream to
It's
do stuff on.
completely understand on. I tend to do a lot of stuff during my streams, and a lot of the times I do often get, like, political as well.
I love that for you, darling. I love that for you.
And now I'm in rapt attention waiting for the sentence.
Well, say something. This is I don't want you to.
It's so
Say
quiet.
something.
You
It's so
wanted me to
quiet all of a sudden. It's
All
so
right.
quiet.
Yeah, I can do a little
quiet
bit
all
of
of a
humming.
I thought you were gonna do the. I genuinely thought you were gonna go.
I know, I could have done that, but it's low-hanging fruit.
It is low hanging fruit, but I would have laughed anyways because I'm basic and simple.
All good. Honestly, I tend to just do similar humming sounds every single time, and it's a version of that for me. Has anyone seen the Petra Parker stuff? Oh, I have. I was drawn back to Twitter for a brief stint, and I saw a bunch of trans Parker stuff, trans Spider-Man stuff, and it was amazing. And they've named this trans Parker Petra Parker, and it's
I've
great.
seen some stuff about that.
Isn't it great? I think that was
Yes,
amazing.
I enjoy it. I personally very much enjoy it.
Curva says, waiting in rapt attention for the awaited sentence.
Very simple sentence.
Ray says, wait, transform Spider-Man, Spider-Woman? Yes, pretty much. And one of the original comics that portrayed this was Jameson getting a little bit upset at first because, like, Spider-Person with boobs has to be a different person entirely, and then demands pictures of Spider-Woman.
I saw a comic where it was like, this is exactly what we needed. Now, this Spider Menace has come out as the cannibal that she is. Because what do female spiders do? They eat their mates. She's a cannibal. She's evil. Get me the pictures of the arachnid messes.
Honestly, yeah. I adore it.
Great.
And I enjoy that they portrayed Jameson as being accepting of trans people, just not of
He's
Spider-Woman.
an ally. He's just a hater. He's an ally, bitch.
I may be a hater, but I'm an ally nonetheless.
Exactly.
Give me pictures of that arachnid menace.
I sent it. I sent you the sentence.
Oh, excellent. I've
Very
awaited
simple
the sentence.
Very simple sentence.
Oh,
I'm
oh
so
yeah.
sorry it took me so long.
That is definitely acceptable to say.
Do you want me to say it the way I would say it in my audio, or?
Well, only if you are comfortable doing so. I don't want to make you
I'm fine with it.
uncomfortable.
Again, I'm vetting everything through you for a reason. I am just making sure.
Completely understandable. By all means, please.
All right, everyone, I apologize in advance. Your hands tremble against the warmth of her skin, the curve of her body flush against your own. There you go.
Excellent.
There's the sentence, the long-awaited sentence.
I applaud you. That is an amazing
all those years
sentence.
in fanfic writing. It's
Yeah.
all the fan fiction.
It's all the fan fiction.
It's all
I've
the
done
fan
similar.
fiction.
Okay,
It's all the fan fiction and audiobooks I listen to.
speaking of, definitely thought about recording an audio version of one of the fictions that I've wrote for AO3.
Oh, very cute, very cute. I love that idea.
Yeah, it's a little story called A Cup of Prosperity, and it's a bit of a pun. Here, let me write it out for you.
Yes, please do. My brain did not even let you finish your sentence before it auto-corrected exactly what I thought you were going to say. What was the title one more time?
I sent it to you.
Oh yeah, I just now saw it. I'm sorry. My
Okay.
brain fully ignored the later half of what you said, and my brain was like, a cup of prostitutes. What? I was like, what?
A cup. Might as well be.
Didn't even let you finish. Didn't even let you finish saying the word before my brain had already assumed what you were going to say. You went and my brain just immediately went
Prostitutes?
to where it went. Yep, my brain immediately went prostitutes. Why was she talking about prostitutes? What are we talking about? Why are we here? What's going on? This doesn't feel like stream appropriate conversation. What's happening? I mean, if this is her stream, she can do what she wants. This is all what was going. This is for reference. This is my inner monologue as she is actively saying prosperity. This is all of this all at the same time. This is how good I am at improv. Ready? This is all going through at the same. I was like, why would she say that during her own stream? That doesn't sound stream appropriate. But I mean, if she wants to say something like that, she can. It's her stream. Who the fuck am I to tell her what she can and can't say on stream? But that doesn't make sense. How does one have a cup of prostitutes? That's not like a cup of sugar. You can't just go to someone and be like, oh, I'm here to borrow a cup of prostitutes. That doesn't make sense. But I mean, I guess you technically could. Why is she still talking? Oh God, that's not what she said. Oh, okay. I need to tune back into the conversation.
Oh God, why is she
myself.
still talking? So I do talk a bit too much.
For reference, congratulations, everyone! You just got a little peek behind the curtain of what was going on in my head as our dear Fox was saying the single 4 words of a cup of prosperity.
Oh stars! Oh stars! that is amusing. I'm
that's my
wheezing.
inner monologue.
I'm sorry.
That's my inner monologue.
Oh, mine is a wash, carefully tuned to hear something that might suggest that I have done enough talking.
No.
Emma says pixie
Talk
prostitutes.
more. Oh my God, you're right.
Yes.
Now I'm just thinking about pixie Now I'm my brain. Now I'm thinking about other things.
Now she's thinking about it.
Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm not even thinking about that anymore. I'm thinking about. Okay, so a cup of prosperities made me think about prostitutes, and then prostitutes made them think about it being in a cup. So now it's pixie prostitutes, and that thinking about pixie prostitutes made me think about making an audio with pixie prostitutes, and I was just like, I'm not going to do that. That's not on brand for me. But also, that doesn't feel realistic. That feels like it would be way too much work for me to make it. Well, no, I'm actively thinking about it more as we think. No, I'm not going to do it. But anyway.
Absolute cinema.
I'm going to stop talking now. I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. Please.
I'm talking too much.
You are not talking too much. If anything, I dominate the conversation.
Well, I mean, at least it's something you can dominate, darling.
Well, yeah, and also a lot of the people in this stream.
Yeah, it's easier to dominate people that are less confident than you are.
Well, what I like to do is try to instill in people a sense of pride and confidence in oneself. After all, it takes like a lot of strength to accept being complimented.
Foxo says good girl once, and we all combust.
Exactly, watch
I've
this.
Noticed.
Good girl.
I like that you add the snap at the end. Are you clicker training them?
Yes, that was the idea, yes. And
Very cute.
specifically Emma is clicker trained by me. So she has like an insane dopamine response every single time she hears it.
Oh, I see. Very good. I love that.
Yeah,
That's
I
very
also...
cute.
Do you know that I have like a bunch of hypnosis audios on my channel?
I have seen, yes, I have seen them.
I
I'm
wouldn't say
personally
that
not
they're
a huge hypnosis person, personally, I'm not a huge hypnosis person, but I have seen that you have a lot of them, which I do appreciate.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm like the best at it, but I think they are good for what they attempt to try.
Oh yeah, no, I can definitely understand. Your chat is still panicking, by the way.
Yeah. In the
They're still
cutest
going
way
crazy.
possible, by the way.
It's very sweet. It's very cute. Very cute, very sweet.
Mystery Kid says she has her pets, are clicker trained, and I would love to be a pet, but I have to wait, and I will.
Fair.
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 Fair. A lady
Also, I never
so
asked you,
fair and
what do you
sweet.
think of my cabbage frog?
Your cabbage frog?
My cabbage frog.
I think that it is absolutely... It is so interesting. Well, a
He's so
tiny part of it
spherical, isn't he?
Yeah, he is spherical. I don't know why. A part of it freaks me out.
As it honestly as it should. It shouldn't exist.
And yet it does.
And yet it does.
And yet it
The
does.
wonders of things.
Ray says, coming from two very cute and sweet ladies.
Thank you, Ray.
Aw.
The one thing that whenever I stream, I need to stream more often, but the one thing that so many of my people always enjoy is like the whole like ara trend. The people loved when I do that.
Oh yeah, the ara ara?
Yeah, the ada.
Ara ara?
People adore hearing stuff like that, and I think it is very funny. Because then I'll do it seriously, and then I'll follow it up by just being like, "Awa!" And I just think it's silly.
That sent me.
Awa, awa. Awa, awa.
Oh, stars. This conversation has derailed ever so slightly. How long have we been talking?
I don't know. I don't know. When did the call start? An hour? An hour?
Oh, stars. The call started 7:07, so it's been over an hour slightly.
Oh my god.
I've been nearly streaming for 4 hours, actually. This has been a very fantastic. It's been a very fantastic stream, to be fair.
It has been very entertaining. Like I said, you are doing a very good job.
Thank you so very much.
Of course. Of course.
Of course.
Of course. My throat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
No, that's a me thing. I should have known better.
Well, don't worry. Everything's going to be okay.
Yes. I love Ray just being like, "Arara mama."
No.
It's very cute.
No.
It's so cute.
Incredibly cute.
Yes. They call you mistress. Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, a lot of them are conditioned to call me mistress, and if I'm honest, I have been conditioned to respond to the title as if it were my own name.
I see. That's fair. It'd be like that. I have a few people who call me mama.
That is honestly incredibly sweet.
Oh yeah, I let a few of them do it. Not very many, but some of the ones who are like, "Can I please just refer to you as like my aunt or my mama?" And I'm like, "Yeah, baby, you can do that."
Honestly, I think that is incredibly powerful.
Yeah, it's very sweet. I enjoy it. Like I said, I really like doing motherly figure audios, especially for like I think all of my motherly figure audios are all for like queer support or like specifically like coming out support, queer support, stuff like that. It is one of my favorite sort of like categories of audios to do.
Yeah, I should do a lot more of those sorts of audios. Some of those that I've done are quite support, but mostly just forced feminization of already out trans folk.
Fair. I have a trans friend who has asked me on more than one occasion to do a force femme audio, and I'm just over here like, listen, babes, that's not my brand of comfort. I'm sorry.
And that is honestly fair.
Yeah, like I will do, like, alternatively, I will do audios where it's like, oh, hi, hon, are you okay? No, baby, it's all right. Here, I'll help you with your makeup. Come here, baby. It's okay.
And that is so sweet. Honest to goodness, that is the sweetest.
Yeah, I love that brand of like trans comfort. I love doing stuff like that. And like a lot of the standard reaffirming stuff that people tend to gravitate towards, the whole baby, you are perfect the way you are, and I'm so proud of you, even if it's hard right now, hon.
That is
I do a lot of
honestly,
that.
that is honestly incredibly powerful. I should do a lot more stuff that's kind of like that. Most of the stuff that I do is very much the possessive stuff, very much the, oh, going to make sure that you're okay regardless of intent, you know?
Whether you want to be okay or not, too fucking bad.
I like that. Whether you want to be or not, too fucking bad.
That does seem like your brand of that does seem your brand. See, I have a really hard time being like intimidating because I lean so hard into like sweet soft. Like I've tried it in the past and I feel like I have such a hard time being like it's like saying something that should come off as somewhat intimidating. I have such a hard time with that.
Yeah, it is something that I've trained a lot to do. And I think that I nail it a little bit to be intimidating at times. Oh, stars. I like that humming. Sounds beautiful.
Thank you. Barry's just put in a thing from Adventure Time that I love.
Oh.
I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem.
I need to watch Adventure Time. I've only ever seen bits and pieces. I've never watched the series from beginning to end.
It is an acid trip.
Okay, so
It is a time.
it is an Adventure Time.
It is an Adventure Time. Yes. I'm so glad you recognized it. Yes. It's one of my favorite songs. Like, I'll sing it every now and then. It's not super often that I sing it, but when I have it in my head, I just end up humming it all the time. There's one specific part that I always end up humming. It's the, or like, ah, da 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 da. Like that, like whole little section is always like so stuck in my head.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You do have such a lovely humming voice. I look forward to hearing you progress as you practice your singing. Ooh, I do have one more thing of advice that I always recommend.
Oh, please do.
You should have one song that you sing after your warm-ups that helps you get into like the vibe. Like I have one song that I will sing regardless of what I'm trying to do. I have one song that I will always sing that helps like stretch my singing muscles out and makes me feel confident and makes me feel like rah, you know?
Well, I don't know if it counts necessarily, but I have sung Daisy Bell a lot of times.
Oh yeah. Any song can count. This is there's not like a specific type of song that it has to be. This can be just any song that makes you feel like, rah, get out of my way.
Yeah, anything that has like an emotional connection with.
Or it's just something that makes you feel like strong.
I
Like
like
for
it.
me, it's the Master's song from Dracula the musical.
Oh, should probably give that a listen to every once in a while. Would you like to
And the
hear
reason I
my
like it is because
rendition
it's
of
an
it?
aggressive song. Ooh, are you gonna sing? Are you gonna sing a rendition of something?
Yeah, the song I was just talking about, Daisy Bell.
Yes, please go for it.
Okay. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer due. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage. But you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Yay! I love that. That is fantastic. You have a very lovely voice.
I do the very best that I can. Thank you.
Shall I sing for you too? Are we doing exchanges?
If it is your will to do so, I would love to hear a song from you.
Let's see. What's one that I can do? Ooh, since I was talking about Adventure Time.
Oh, you're getting incredibly faint.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I
Hello.
still getting faint? Hello?
Hello.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear
Armadillos
you.
are doing cartwheels. Okay,
Are they
cool.
really?
No, but it would be crazy if they were.
I'm picturing cartwheeling armadillos.
Imagine. It's a whimsical thought, isn't it?
It is.
Who's doing what? Armadillos and cartwheels.
Ray says I do the very best that I can, but you always put a wonderful amount of effort into all that you do you not? Okay, that is fair. That is fair.
Wait, what should I call you? Should I call you Fox or Nico?
Either or works. My name is
What do
Nicole,
you
as a matter
prefer?
of fact, but my friends call me Nico. And since we are
Okay.
friends...
I shall call you Nico.
Many
But
thanks.
I will specifically pronounce it Nico. Because I think it's cute. Nico. Because I think it's cute. Nico, prepare yourself. I'm about to serenade you. Sit down. Be a good girl.
I am sitting. I am sitting.
Alright, ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
There's high notes in this. I might actually have to change my Discord a little bit. Okay.
All good.
Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays. There you go. There we go. I have serenaded you, Nico. Nico.
An applause.
I love serenading people.
I am a swoon. I am swooning.
A swoon. If you ever want a little, I like. Fun fact: during the holiday season, I like to go by Turtle Dove because I like being a little songbird.
Turtle dove. That is so cute, honest.
Thank you.
Sage says, your singing voice's transition goals. And I agree.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
People are saying that we're both amazing songstresses. I have to say, my singing has a little to be desired.
Oye, cállate. Shush. You're wonderful, darling.
Every time.
You okay?
Yeah, every time I just am speechless and I swoon.
What happened? I didn't even do anything. What happened?
It's that dominant tone that you've got.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Stars, I'm gay.
Yo, same. It's great.
Yeah, it is. Girls.
Women. Women, am I right?
Women. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about this one animation I saw on YouTube that seemingly was dubbed with the original Scooby-Doo cartoon. It was just simply Velma going, I was mostly talking about girls. I want to see if I can find it, as a matter of fact. Hang on a second.
If you can find it, send it to me, because now I'm curious. Lesbian. Girls.
Lesbian. Girls.
Girls. Girls?
Here it is.
Librarians. Liberals. I'll watch that later. I'm sorry.
You should watch it later.
I will. I feel like it's gonna be funny.
It'll be especially hilarious.
I was mostly talking about girls.
Lebanese? I thought you were American. I'm tired, Grandpa. That's too bad.
That's too bad.
That's too bad.
It's not that deep. Start digging!
Start digging!
Dig. Whoops, went too deep. Climb.
Climb, damn you! Oh wait, I know what video you're referencing. Fuck, okay.
All good. Robbie says, girls are amazing, even though most of them talk to me about who they like, which annoys me. Who they like? Why would the subject about who they like... Why would that annoy you?
I think it might be in particularly towards girls that they are interested, then talking to them about girls that they are interested in. Hence stating that they are not interested in each other.
Huh.
That's what I can assume. That's what I'm going to run with until otherwise pointed out.
That's a good... I feel
like it's a pretty good assumption.
Yeah.
You know, I'm working with what I got.
Ray says, what is that I hear behind me? Mayhaps I glimpsed around and take a peep for myself.
What?
I have no idea.
What? I was confused as to what you were saying, and then I saw Barry's comment, and I was just like, what the fuck are they
Robbie
saying?
says, I've liked a bunch of them. All of them have been straight. Oh, stars. Yeah.
See,
that's horrible.
I told you.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is absolutely.
I was right on the money.
Yeah. It...
Hey there. There.
Why is that actually so soothing? Oh my gosh.
What?
You saying that is incredibly soothing.
What? Oh, the there. Yeah, it's the voice. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try with this stream. There.
Yeah, there you go. When you speak, by the way, do you speak like in your head voice? Where does your voice resonate from when you
I
speak?
try mostly to get it to resonate at the top of my throat, but also more so towards the front of my face, which doesn't often work, but it's what I go for.
Okay, so you try to lean closer to head voice. Like the front of your face tends to be more like your head voice.
Mm-hmm. But also
Okay.
when I tend to let my voice go into like the darker tones, the deeper resonances, that's when I start speaking a little bit more with my chest. And it's typically around
Gotcha.
here, where stuff growls at the back of the throat and down.
Oh, okay, very cool. I love that. Most of when I speak comes a lot from like the very like middle or top of my voice, of my throat. And then in instances like, what you were saying where I want to try to make it like deeper, like more in
Mm-hmm.
my like chest,
Mm-hmm.
is a lot of like where I will go deeper into it and I will talk like this. And I will elongate the things that I say.
Hi.
But my voice just becomes very breathy throughout,
Hi.
like that entire no. Hello, darling. How are you, my dear?
I'm doing good, miss.
Yay!
You have this way of speaking that makes my stomach do flips in the best way possible.
I love messing with the way that I talk sometimes. I have a siren. I love doing sirens because my favorite thing is doing like song voices for sirens. It's not a popular thing, but I
Oh,
love
song
it
voices?
because yeah, I love doing stuff like, oh, hello, hi, dear. Oh.
I think I've attempted to do that with my siren audios a lot of the time. But not to
It's
the
not
extent
something
that
that's
you've done.
It's not
Like,
something that I see as super popular with siren audios, but I love it because I feel like sirens have a very like melloetic way of speaking. So in my head, sirens just talk like, "Hello there, sweet one.
your voice is
Hush
such
now."
goals. I find myself incredibly envious, actually.
Cute and cute.
But of course, and I kind of want to give that a try.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
In time. How are you doing? You
What you have to do is
cutie.
that it's easy to lengthen the end of it, but it's more effective if you carry it out throughout the sentence that you're saying. So you can pick certain words that have like certain vowels, or like A sounds like, hey, hello, you sweet thing.
I see.
It's like trying to do it all in. It's almost like trying to do it all in one breath.
I see.
Which is
So,
one of my favorite things.
I definitely need to train to do that.
Plus, it helps with breath control, which can make your
Ooh.
voice much stronger.
Hmm.
Even in like, if you're able to practice your breath control, Like if you do any exercises with singing at all, I would recommend doing stuff that helps you with your breath control, because breath control is going to allow you to put more strength even in your higher pitched voice,
I see.
which will make it sound a lot more natural.
I see. I like it. Thank you so very much.
Breath control is my biggest struggle. But breath control is my biggest struggle.
I see. So while we work together, perhaps I could bend your ear a couple of times and we could potentially work on it together?
Once again, I fully auto-corrected what you were saying as you were saying. But yes, I would love to work together. That would be fantastic.
I am kind of curious as to what you thought I was going to say.
You said like, I don't know what you said, but what I heard you say, the complete sentence that I heard you say, before I tell you what I heard you say, the thing that I heard you actually say was like, maybe while we're doing this and while we're working together, I can bend your ear and we can work on it together. That's what I heard you say, like in actuality. What my brain decided you said was, maybe while we're working together, I can bend you over. And I went, wait, pause.
Wait, no.
And once again, the inner monologue. We're peeking past the curtain one more time for the audience.
Oh, my face is all hot.
Peeking past the curtain, I went, oh my god.
Not without consent, obviously.
Bend me over. Oh my god, Nico is being so direct with me. Pause. Wait, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for her to just say something like that. Like, I'm flattered. Like gods. But first of all, in this relationship, if either of us is doing any bending, it's gonna be me. Because let's start with that. Because how fucking dare she? But like, I'm flattered. But also, I have a wife. And my wife would not be okay with it. But also, oh my god, I should introduce Nico to my wife. She would love that. It would be so amazing.
Wait,
we need to go back. We need to go back a few paces. Is that what actually Nico said? I don't think that's what she said. I feel like I auto-corrected what she said, and now I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh, my stars.
She's still talking. Let me see if I can rewind my own memory to remember what she actually said. Is that what she said? Bend your ear. Is that something people say? Is that a phrase? I've never heard that. Is that a phrase?
It is a phrase.
Make that up.
It is a phrase. Oh, stars, my face is all hot. Oh, stars. Oh, stars. Woo! I would never be so forward with someone that I've had only a few conversations with.
I was gonna say, I was like, Lord, Nico, I didn't realize we were at that stage of our friendship. If we are, I'm about to say some very out-of-pocket things. Like, oh my. Also,
this bears further conversation.
Also, I'm so sorry, chat. This is legitimately you're seeing the little gremlins that are turning all the
oh my gosh
out of my brain.
I am not that forward, am I?
Well, I don't know. Like you said, we've only had a few interactions, Foxy.
Stop.
Very forward of you. In fact, I don't know, Foxy. I think I like this bold new side of you. How daring of you. I love it. You're so sweet. You're such a sweet baby girl. These are the sounds you would be making when I bend you over. Though higher pitch. Are you speechless already, darling? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, miss.
Usually takes a few times before people get to the speechless stage. What an overachiever you are.
I'm okay.
Marcus,
Whew.
darling,
What?
you're doing a great job.
Uh,
You're doing a great job, baby. You're doing such a good job, darling.
My heart.
This is what I do. I'm a professional, damn it.
I'm
I'm a goddamn professional.
I
Someone put in the comments somewhere, like way back, like an hour ago, when I first started talking, where it was like a level 10 dom versus a level 100 dom, and it's less dom and more like a level 10 flirt versus a level 100 flirt, and it's just very entertaining to me.
I'm the lower level flirt.
Can you believe that I'm the submissive in my relationship?
Believe it or not, I can. But
Good. Well, I'm a switch, so
yeah, I.
got a party. I'm a switch. Got a party, one way or the other.
Your wife, would love to meet your wife. Yes.
My wife is lovely. I love her. I love her voice more than mine.
My apologies. I completely shut down there.
Training, now, when it comes to vocal training, my wife, she is one that you should talk to. She has done an excellent job in vocal training.
Whew. Slowly returning back to composure.
Having multiple lesbian moments.
Yes, yes, indeed. Oh, my heart went crazy there.
Like other things.
Wait, what did you say?
Hmm?
I
What was
didn't
that?
quite catch what you said just then.
No, well, that's too bad, dear. Pay more attention. It's important.
Okay.
Good girl.
I think though that I think that I should go and have dinner now though.
Yes,
and
I agree.
return
It's very
to
important
a
to eat.
and return to a state of composure. I'm Thank you so very much for joining me.
Thank you for allowing me to join. I'm so sorry if I derailed your stream.
Oh no, it's quite alright. This is actually some of the most fun that I've had streaming.
Yay!
I like streaming with people. I like it, and
We
hopefully
should
you will
play
be
a game
amenable.
together next time. It would be so much fun.
Yeah, yes, yes, indeed. Looking forward to it.
Yes, very much so. It was so nice meeting everyone in chat.
And it was lovely to see you again and to talk and to do all of this. Please
Yes,
make sure
I look forward to chatting more often.
Excellent. Please make sure to drink some water, get some good food, and stay safe out there. Surviving's winning after all. And thank you all so very much again, and good night.
Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Behave.
Alright, yeah, I've killed your audio. Oh, I should kill my